Do I think I did like a whole
Then
I did a whole tweet of like on Twitter describing my whole thoughts of it, but honestly, I'm trying to keep my expectations low because again, they're just in talks of it. So it's like I'm not too sure. I don't want to get myself too overexcited in case nothing ever comes up from
I
this.
didn't know you made a tweet. I didn't see your tweet.
It's like a thread.
Yeah, it's a thread.
I don't know how I don't entirely know how
Okay.
I want to feel about it.
Yeah, I made a whole thread of tweets. So
I
I'll
mean,
post in the chat.
I think now is hold on. Well, I think now is not the time for that. We have Lyoko stream tomorrow.
yes.
We can talk about it tomorrow before we start.
Yeah.
Because it's only 2 episodes. I know that they'll still take time to talk about, but I think.
All right.
You know what?
What? What was that?
We can set up some thoughts to marinate overnight. Come on, man.
That's
I
fair.
feel like my
Now
thoughts. Yeah, like if you guys ever see my tweet, which if you want to post it in the link, I feel like I'm probably gonna have the hottest take once we discuss this tomorrow. But like, I guess I'll save all. Yeah, because
I don't know. You look like you were kind of mixed.
I already know.
yeah.
'Cause I know what your original was, but from that thread, it looked like you were kind of mixed.
I'm mixed, but the kid side of me wants to be excited.
Right.
But
Yeah.
again,
You want
I-
more, but you're afraid that the more won't be good.
He's satisfied with the end. Is like it has an ending.
Yeah.
Is what he was.
yeah, and honestly, like
If you exclude evolution, because technically it doesn't have an ending if you
The
include
original. Yeah, he means.
I try not to think about evolution for both good and bad reasons.
Evolution's
but-
not that
You should
bad.
think
Come
about
on,
it all the
man.
time. Think about
It really isn't, but this
It's
fandom
not
isn't
as
ready.
it-
This fandom has never been ready for that conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead.
See, well, one of the problems is with, especially because it sounds like they aren't like gonna reboot it or anything. They're gonna do a continuation. Is well, either you have to account evolution, or you're like carving it out. But then like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Because you can't can't exactly just go and do the same thing evolution did, but written better.
Yeah. And I guess my only question, or rather concern, is that if they said they were gonna do this, they're not gonna age up the characters. They're gonna keep them exactly as they were in the original show. So that begs the question, is the show still going to take place in the 2000s? It's like, are we gonna see Nokia cell phones?
It kind of sounds like they're just gonna retcon like, oh, all this stuff.
Sophie directly addressed that.
Oh, she did?
Adjust what?
Yeah,
she-
she said,
didn't she-
what's it?
Like they're gonna.
She said that she's looking.
She's what?
Sorry, Lazy, you go ahead.
She's looking. Unless he cut off there.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, you can go, Wizzy.
Oh.
They're deleted.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No, I told Dylan to go ahead, but oh.
Well, don't all talk at once.
No, at least I don't think so. I'm cutting in and out. Sorry. I'm cutting in and out. Probably.
Yeah, you might want to have to start all over because we didn't hear you.
And-
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But in. Oh, right. Cam's actually doing the thing. Yeah.
I'm just and yeah. Fucking gigantic.
Yeah. I have yet to stream leaving you. But no, what I was gonna say, because I hadn't started, but shoot, Sophie addressed this.
They should just make every boss start from
They're planning. Honestly, though, but she's looking to adapt, and she's looking to adapt and add things like
Smartphones.
modern tech and how technology
All right.
has evolved, was said in the interview, which is I'm open to that. Actually, I think that's one of. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm not saying it can't be done, but how do you do it in a continuation?
Go ahead. Actually, you know what?
I'm
Hold
done my
on.
thought.
I feel like I have an
Okay.
idea of what she's talking about. I'm just like I'm
I
just really
It's a
confused on
ma-
like
feel
how that's
like what's gonna
what.
happen is they're gonna basically retcon smartphones and shit into the canon, and then we're just
That's
gonna
what I
see
think as
concepts
well.
that couldn't be done in the early 2000s.
All right.
So like
That's what I think as well.
VR is probably gonna be a thing that they explore in
All right.
addition to
Mhm.
Lyoko, and the characters like, oh, so it's like VR or something. Like, well, I mean, obviously they're not doing a Xan Awaken, so they can't have a character just be like, oh, so it's like VR. But you get what I'm saying. I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to continue from the original as well, but just do just adapt and add things that weren't available in the 2000s, like Dylan said. So yeah,
hmm
and I'm making a video, so I talk about a lot. My video is long.
Yeah.
I'm still writing the script.
I'm so curious on
And-
how much you have to say now. You said I was saying too much.
Oh.
Goodness.
Again, I have so
I
many
have
things I want to ask too, but again, I think I should wait until tomorrow. It's like
I
it's
have a
just
lot
like
of thoughts.
yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be, man. We're gonna have a. It looks like it's gonna be longer than what we expect for the stream to be. Fuck it.
Should we really do what's it?
Oh, it could be before I hit live, if that's what you mean.
No. I mean, should we really do a what's it?
Oh, it's here.
Should we really do? Yeah, because this is pretty big news as well. It might be worthy of its own stream. Although, interrupting tier would be something. I don't
It
know.
is. It's just like what I'm afraid of is that yeah, even though they say they are in like again like in talks of it, I'm just afraid that if we do like a solo stream based off of specifically that, a couple months from
That's
now they'll
true.
be yeah, they'll a couple months from now they could possibly be like, hey, sorry, like it isn't we don't have the ability to do the
I
show right now, and it's like that's
I
gonna
Then
make
we
our
talk.
stream age worse.
Then we talk.
I just
Then we talk about it again.
actually I
Oh.
and I understand the express excitement about the original writers and like director and blah 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 all working on the show.
hmm
But we also all need to remember these are the same writers that like, you know, they have a lot more experience now and everything, but these are the same writers that wrote the original show with all of its issues.
Yeah, I don't know how many of
And
them
while some of the issues are
This is
certainly
true.
the animators not being able to pace and storyboard the action scenes correctly, there's still just a lot of bad story beats. But like I
That's
don't know, like
fair.
we should temper our expectation with the. Remember every episode we've ranked D so far, or C? Those were made by the original show writer.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna say every episode of a show needs to be
Mhm.
fucking beaten up, but
Well.
And it's also something I also want to worry about is like studio interference because I'm not sure how much creative control like the original writers had, or rather, how much like Moonscoop gave them and stuff like that when it comes to creative control. And that's something else that we need to worry about. It's like
Yeah.
some things may change
Yeah,
depending
that's
on like
true.
yeah,
But
depending on like the
but
shift of cultures between back then and now.
Well,
I'm sure it was a thing back then too.
the
but
show certainly needs to
I'm not
adapt
concerned.
more to
Yeah.
not like the show
They're
doesn't need to
negotiating
straight
right
up
now,
throw
so-
in diverse
Hey,
characters
Momo.
Well,
to catch
so it's more than that. I'm just talking about in general. It's like certain things that, like, say, the characters were allowed to do back then may not be the case today and stuff like that, and vice versa.
I don't fully
Cam, are you
agree with that.
okay? Who are you? Cam, are you good?
The stream. I'm replying to Momo.
He's streaming.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Momo's just hanging out in the chat doing,
Yeah.
you know, what she does best.
I know we've the past month ish we've been delaying our tier streams a bit. I mean, unless we
I mean
don't-
if Code Lyoko continues, sorry, Cam.
It's okay.
If Code Lyoko continues, it it needs to add to the diversity it already had. But there's just a lot of issues with how the show handled its diverse cast in the first place.
Yeah.
And there's a question of, are the writers going to want to do the things that everybody knows is true? Odd is obviously queer at the very least. You can judge his sexuality and romantic interests however you want, but he's definitely queer. He does not fit into the rigid definitions of anything. So are the writers going to, now that it's more acceptable, actually embrace that? Or are they still going to kind of hide it behind the fence and just be like, he's the odd one?
Yeah.
A lot of good questions, honestly. I think that in terms of, I, for one, absolutely embrace the show taking a more modern step towards.
More
Sorry.
human step.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Because times have changed, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It allows them to do it's a give and take where it allows them to do certain things more than they would have before, but also J-Man does have a little bit of a point that God. I don't think that the show, it depends on the approach towards this show, because I think go ahead.
No, keep going, sorry.
Current Code Lyoko cannot. What TV Y7 still exists, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is a rating. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, no, this show could. Back in the day, this show was Y7. It cannot be Y7 today. It would have to hit that hard PG rating in order to maintain what it was.
Is that what the TV? Is that what the TV rating would be? PG? Oh shoot, I'm about to die.
I think it would be. I think it would be TV PG, and that isn't necessarily. I don't think that in and of itself is as big of an issue, because there are lots of current modern day shows that are aimed at kids and hit that TV PG rating. Phase 2. But anyway, yeah, I'm paying attention.
I mean,
also, you're cooking now.
The main. So, like, one of the main things is, yeah, you're right. The show needs to grow up. It needs to be a teenager show, and it needs to sort of Avatar: The Last Airbender itself. That sort of, it deals with all these actually dark, realistic themings that reflect on the real world.
Which
you see,
but it still is packaged in a way almost any kid could watch it. And the ones that will get it, and they'll enjoy it, and it'll improve their watching experience.
I was gonna say it's like, how would they be able to build a bigger audience if it's a show that's aimed towards the old audience? But then I realized the original show didn't really have an introduction. We were just like thrusted into the story just like that. So I feel like that can work a second time.
This is the main issue with any continuation.
Mm-hmm.
Is it requires a watching of the original source material. And
yes,
if you are going to tell me that the original show has aged flawlessly and anyone can enjoy rewatching it in this current day and age, please go check yourself into the psych ward.
I talk about it quite a bit.
Because Code Lyoko has not aged well.
Overall,
I'm struggling to get my girlfriend through the first season of the show. We're technically done it, so now we're on the second season, but it is not aged well for people who do not grow up with it. And I had to tell someone, like, dude, take your nostalgia goggles off. if you tell me you don't have frustrations yourself as a fan of the show with how certain things are handled, like Logbook is a perfect example of how poorly the show has aged. The plot is just it's a good story, it's a good episode plot, but it's handled so poorly. It's such a mess. The characters are all just so like poorly interacting with each other. It maximizes tropiness while not like actually doing nuanced character interactions that immerse you in the world. Sissy just feels like a bitch the whole episode. Instead of like someone who wants Ulrich to pay attention to them, and they figured this might be the way to do it, and no, you just hate Sissy for the whole episode. Which, like, yeah, that's the point. You're supposed to think Sissy's kind of a bitch, but it doesn't do it in a compelling, well-written way. It does it by leaning really hard into the trope of black.
I understand your point to this, but I feel like the case where I'm in is that there's certain aspects of the show that didn't age well, which you could kind of say that for almost any TV show, movie, video game that were released that long ago. But
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if I would say the show like overall like didn't really age well, because like I kind of see Code Lyoko at least like go ahead, Wazy.
No,
I
get what you're saying.
Going.
Avatar: The Last Airbender has some moments where you pause, and you're like,
yeah,
really? But that's like a difference. Avatar: The Last Airbender has aged exceptionally well in spite of its bad moments and poor writing decisions here and there, whereas Code Lyoko doesn't really overcome those flaws, which are, you know, there certainly aren't like a whole bunch of them, especially once you get past season 1. Season 1 has a lot of them, but once you get to season 2 and 3 and 4, they're still there. There's just a lot less of them, which kind of shows the writers getting to, the writers did manage to get into a stride and figure out the feel of the show. They're also allowed to serialize it a bit more, which really helped. But Code Lyoko has, though it doesn't overcome its aging issues as well as other shows of the time. And you can't really say those flaws are a factor of the time, because like Avatar has those jokes that just don't really land well these days, and those are because those were jokes of the time as opposed to jokes of today. Whereas Code Lyoko, like, the jokes honestly might not have been fine. Some of them might not have been fine back in 2000, and it's like, because you really go like, how did they get past the censors with this one? At least with regards to the American dub.
I will say this though, I think it was Xano Awakens. Sissy made this comment to where it's like, how did the writers let this line get on TV? Because it sounded so racist. It was towards the end of the episode where Sissy was talking to Yumi, and she's like, who's this Chinese girl doing here? Or something like that. And it's like, yo.
Yep.
You could probably get away with it this day, but
there's been a lot of those comments that have been hidden. Let's be real.
You could get away with it today, but it's not one of those things that you're gonna like. You got to dig it, bury it in some pretty hefty context for it to land and not get censored, or people go like, whoa, dude, why'd you write this line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like, considering when Xano Awakens comes out in the release chronology, not in the show chronology, but in the release chronology, you're like, at this point, you know Sissy's a fucking bitch. So that line from her just kind of, you're like, yeah, I see that. That makes sense. That's something Sissy would say.
Fuck you.
It's one of those things.
Sorry, not y'all.
Oh god.
Damn, Cam. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, what'd he do?
I really hate it here.
Cam, what are you doing in that guy's shoulder? I never.
I have so many my own
That's what I'm wondering as well.
Reboots. I have very much opinions, but
All right, go ahead,
will. Yeah, go ahead.
I personally, okay, so I don't know if this is just me. It probably is just me, or maybe not. I don't know. I would love it if they took Code Lyoko and made it a not more mature, but like make it grow up with the audience almost, where they made it darker. Like they and not pull a Riverdale, but like make it a little bit not geared towards kindergartners.
All right.
Because I
Just kill
watched it
Aelita.
in like
Come
first
on.
I
grade.
agree with
Kill
that.
Aelita. That's all
Like
you gotta
I
do.
feel like we
Just
need
kill
to
Aelita.
age it up a little bit. Like just fucking murder her.
Just kill
Like,
Aelita. Right in
like
front of all
sometimes
the
the show
warriors.
would get a
Just
little
fucking do
dark,
it.
but like I
And
need them to
like
go
you can
more.
bring her back. You don't have to kill her forever.
Like I
Oh
want
god.
like
Make the warriors deal with the fact that they failed for like 2
I would like
episodes,
to
and
see
then
some
just
of that.
poof,
Yes.
Alita's alive.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
Something that I wish they would have explored more in the original series is, and they would show it once in a while, and they did kind of show it a bit more in like the later season 3. It's more of the grief and
This is
anger
the
in
worst part.
themselves for losing
It's the worst
William.
part.
I
Mhm.
wish we had more of a
It's
struggle with that rather
Yeah.
than a
I
couple
can agree
scenes
with
here and
that.
there of the guilt and the just
Here we
everything.
go
Because like they
again.
thought he was fully dead for a while. Like
Mhm.
they straight up
Mhm.
thought he was dead
Yeah.
when they destroyed Lyoko. So it's like I wish we would have seen more of their grief process being like, we did this to a human being. Like somebody's
Oh,
lost
her
and it's our
best
fault.
friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to
I
explore those kinds of mindsets a little bit more. I want to like, I want Xana to do a little bit more darker things. Like even like he did unhinged things, even in the beginning of season 1, where like driving a truck of children into a chemical plant was a
Mhm.
little
Let's
bit extreme.
go.
It's for
Yeah.
episode 3. That's a bit much.
Oh, where am I? Shit.
I
Um,
mean,
or exploding the school with the power line. The next episode, it's like that's a bit much.
Based.
Can we get another episode where rats are taking over the whole school?
Maybe not rats.
God, these
Oh.
are so hard to get through because they were like, I'm gonna have Xana kill children,
I
or we're
think
gonna have like this petty little like insignificant, inconvenient thing. They couldn't really decide if they wanted to go full
yeah.
ham or like in like oh rats. Like do you know we're gonna blow up a school or
Mhm.
rats. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah.
very
That's
different things within 2 episodes of each other.
that's
And
actually
like season 1's very hard to get through. And I almost
Yeah.
wish maybe like a piece of me wants them to remake season 1 to be a little bit better, but also like I want a new storyline. So,
So
I'd
That's
be
fair.
happy either way.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Boba, I never know when you end.
I
Nothing wrong
really
with
like
that.
ink.
I get the
I love ink.
I get the you gotta say everything. I so thank you for season 1, like Xana's all over the place power scale, like, oh he could end the fucking world 1 second, and then all of a sudden, oh no, my bad. He's just gonna drown some kid in the lake, in the river, like his
Based.
there's no like we start small
Rhyme or reason.
and then we end on Ghost Channel. We start with a giant freaking teddy bear, and then he takes over a bus that he's gonna ram into a chemical plant, and then he's gonna blow up the petrochemical plant. He was really obsessed with the petrochemical plant for those 2 episodes, wasn't he? And then it's like, and then he like
He really
creates
was.
a hive mind virus
really
in a
was.
rat, and then he creates a hive mind virus in a bunch of what like. It's like they kind of copy and pasted half their plots, and then like, okay, what do we change to make this not look like the last episode? And then
Yeah.
they also just kind of jump back and forth between Xana could end the world. Xana can't end the world. He can really only do something to maybe kill these kids.
Mhm.
There's a plot, not a plot hole, but just something I've always been very curious about in the Kodoku universe that they're never gonna address, but it's always been very curious to me.
Is it the people die
Is
thing?
Yeah, because imagine like you have like your grandfather passes away, or you pass him in a car accident while this is all happening, right?
Yeah.
And like you get teleported back to earlier in the day. You're just like a dead person in like your cubicle office, just chilling.
This is
Like
this
how
is actually
daunting is that?
this is why it is broadly agreed upon by anyone who intensively has studied the actual lore and story of the show. The line was
Restriction
only
grasp.
there to create stakes for why
Yeah.
they have to, because Because if people
Yeah.
came back to life if they died, what reason do the Warriors have to stay at the school? They
Yeah.
all should be at the factory. So in order to get the split Warriors, they had to introduce a stake. Well, people can't die. Someone needs to be here to make sure people don't die.
It is
And
funny
like,
because in some episodes they actually do die. Like
the
there's
only
several
thing
times
I
where
could
they're pretty
actually
possible.
reasonably think of to just is like somewhere between Xana Awakens and Teddy Godzilla, they got another warrior in the gang, and then they died, and the Return to the Past didn't bring them back to life because they were entangled with the computer, so their death was tied to the Return to the Past. So them dying, they died, and they were just like, oh my god.
You know,
That's
I
People
think
quite
it's
don't come
really
back to life when
interesting.
they die. But then you have to, it's, yeah, like if you think about all of the Xana attacks in season 1, the amount of people who died and did not come back when they returned to the past, France is a fucking wasteland of corpses by the end of
Yeah.
season 1.
Zero
I think that's
gravity
very
zone
It is
interesting.
purely there to create stakes and to explain why Ulrich doesn't go to Lyoko that episode.
See, I think it'd be very interesting if in this reboot, if we literally started from page one. Like I would like to redo it from page one, where they literally like start a supercomputer because there's that chunk of time between Teddy Godzilla and the prequels that we don't see them practicing their new powers. We don't see them training and figuring out Lyoko and like awkwardly trying to
Mhm.
figure out how to aim and like how to do all
I
their
mean,
special abilities. They kind of just jump.
to be
It's like
fair,
the training
in
montages.
the prequel, they pretty much
Growing.
Well,
they
the
pretty
prequel
much are
was pretty
already
somewhat rough,
almost
though.
the Teddy Godzilla level of skill.
Yeah,
I would
but
Yeah,
also
I would
she's-
just put
I
myself like a
think
training
the
montages
timeline
and Jeremy being
between
a little more frazzled, maybe, because he's pretty chill.
I,
He's not as frazzled as he probably should be.
I will also contend the timeline between Teddy Godzilla and Xana Awakens, Teddy Godzilla, is not as big as everyone wants to think it is.
maybe
I
not
would say it's a
that,
Well,
couple
but there's
months.
still a good amount
okay.
I would
that
say it's a
they're-
couple
No,
months.
no.
Wait, what was that again? I didn't hear it.
No. Season 1 establishes that it's been a year, but season 4 makes that impossible. So it's like
That's
it
right.
was a long time, and then it wasn't. So
I-
yeah,
I would
We just need to reevaluate
surmise.
season one.
yeah.
I mean, let's be completely honest. As soon as they redid like everything at the start of season,
Mm-hmm.
they rewrote their book, the lore, like their lore book. I can't remember the
Yeah.
word.
Yeah.
They rewrote
the
that for
literary
season
Bible.
2. Bible, there we go. Yeah, the story Bible. They rewrote that for
Yeah.
season 2. So like
As we
everything
needed to.
season 2 and onwards is much more
Cohesive?
canon than everything.
Yeah.
It's easy peasy now. Are you on the call?
Oh.
Because
I mean,
they didn't. Yeah.
One is still
That's doing
technically 95% of season 1 is still canon material, but timelines and sort of the supercomputer mechanics and like those sort of things are more they just didn't have a blueprint.
You know,
I
I
mean,
think for me the easiest.
The main reason a reboot is almost 100% better than continuation is you get to start at Xena Awakens. You can then take everything from life points on Lyoko, monster damage, the monsters themselves, the design of Lyoko. You can make all of it better. And that's not to say Lyoko was poorly designed in the original show, but like the desert sector and the ice sector are just the same but different colors. Pretty much.
Seriously?
Like-
that never happened.
Mhm.
Like if you looked at the if I took the desert sector and I color swapped everything to
not the
blue,
laser.
you would think it's the ice sector.
I don't know how that.
Yeah.
Aside from small context clues. The mountain
And see,
sector
I really-
is cool, I guess, but it's like the purple isn't the problem with the mountain sector. It's just it's all a bunch of floating spires with bridges. You know, you don't have like there's not slopes they're fighting on. It's just a few steps here and there and bridges and the verticality in the mountain sector is cool, but there's not enough of it visually because when they're in the mountain sector and they're running around and everything, it's the layer they're on, and then like 30 feet of air, and then cloud layer, and if they jump through that and they land on the mountain below, it's the same thing. There's like layers of clouds in between every layer of the sector. We never get to see just a giant slope that gets you down to the next layer, or like a tower on a hill on like a actual mountain, and there's like a trail around the mountain, and there's multiple paths, and one is like more parkoury than the other, and there's a lot of cool design changes you could make. The forest sector could just have more forest things, like bushes and whatnot. And you could still remain faithful to the material, but with a continuation, you can't make those changes because any justification you come up with doesn't make any lore sense. You can't fix the system where life points are all freaking. They're a plot tool. The life points in the show are a plot tool. They have no rigid rule set to how the warriors get damaged. How the pacing of fights is always off screen. Like, oh, Han lost 80 life points, but we didn't see any of that. We don't understand what it would take for him to lose 80 life points almost instantly. And like these are the things that didn't age well with the original show, is the rigid rule mechanics that the show was supposed to abide by. Xana becoming more powerful was a season 2 thing. So by the time they introduced it, they were already at the point where they were about to essentially cap Xana's power anyways with the polymorphic specters, because really what more is there? What's more powerful than what he had already done in season 1 aside from just making polymorphic specters? Like that is the power cap in season 2. Once he hits that, technically there's the only other thing he can do is get out of the supercomputer to get more powerful. And once he gets out of the supercomputer, yeah, he's doing some crazy stuff like making a robot army. But is that really a proxy of the Returns of the Past making him more powerful, or just he's not in the supercomputer? So like we never got to experience Xana actually, like we don't get to season 2 and look back and like, oh yeah, Xana did get more powerful. The only thing we get to say that for is Ghost Channel, because it's just such a like out of nowhere, seems like it required Xana to be like way smarter and way more clever and way more powerful than he was the previous episodes. But like everything else, like season 1's just all over the place with what Xana can and can't do for an attack. And then season 2 is sort of the same. Whenever he's not using a Spectre, it's just your villain of the week attack with different power scales that... I mean, yeah, you got to keep it interesting. You can't have Xana just turn France into an icicle every episode.
So,
as funny as it would be. There's like, this one almost worked. I'm going to try it again. Like, those are the things that didn't age well, that a continuation doesn't fix. And then you're building a house on a cracked foundation. And when the people who cracked the foundation are the ones making the continuation, even if they're way better at building foundations now, you get skeptical. And like, obviously them doing a reboot is also like, they'll have those questions. But I'm happy if the show comes back, but I don't know. It's sort of, are these the people I want working on the show, or do I want someone else?
That totally makes sense. It really does.
So yeah, so essentially set better rules for Lyoko and all of that. I get you.
I
I think. Go ahead, Momo.
oh no, you can go ahead.
Um, Essentially, I was going to say that I think one of the biggest things when it comes to when it comes to continuing the show and doing doing everything again. I think it needs people who understand what the original show was, why it succeeded, where it succeeded, and where it failed. Because Code Lyoko, despite everything, is 100% a success. It is not perfect, but it was a success. And I think it's a matter of understanding both what was good and where the shortcomings came from as well. And I think that the original team is capable of that, but I also think especially I do not know Jerome and Sophie and the original team personally, obviously,
I
but
wish.
like as an artist, as a writer myself, when I look back at my old work, I pick out all sorts of stuff that I'm like, no, I did that wrong. Could have done that better. I am sure that they are the same to a degree when it comes to the original show as well, of things that they could have done better. But I also feel like as well that I'll say this, as I've been doing research for my video as well, which again, it's gonna be a trip. It's gonna be long, but Sophie has gone on record saying that she wouldn't change much from the original show herself. So there is that to note. So I guess I don't know how much I agree with you, Dylan, on not entirely wanting them back. I understand where you're coming from. I don't
Like,
entirely
I mean,
agree
I
because
might be overblowing how much.
go ahead.
Like, obviously, they're probably more than capable of writing the show on account of write the show. And yeah, you're right. You know, good writers go back and look at their older work and are like, I did this wrong. I did that wrong. I could have done this better. I could have done that better. But the matter also is someone else who's a good writer going back and looking at your old work is going to pick it apart better than you, AZ, because
That's fair.
they don't have nostalgia goggles. They don't have their own personal biases. They don't have their own, your own writing style has problems that you don't think are problems. You might go back and
That's
read
fair.
something and someone will be, and you'll think that's perfectly fine, but someone else goes back and like, whoa, no. That needs to be rewritten. That's, and it's more a worry that they're going to go back and they're going to look at what they did wrong and they're not going to see what they did wrong because it's them looking at it. And they will go back and they'll see the things that they did do wrong and they'll fix those things. But then again, like I said, there's things that they aren't going to see because it's their writing style. And the question is, are the major problems with Code Lyoko the things they are going to see? Or are those the things that are nostalgia blind? And
that's fair.
They're probably going to bring in fresh blood to work on the show, which would probably be good. And they'll just guide the fresh blood to not write anything not Code Lyoko. But
don't feel the same.
The question may not entirely be, are they capable of writing Code Lyoko? But more so, are they capable of writing what Code Lyoko needs to become and what the future of Code Lyoko needs to look like? And if Sophie's saying, I'm not going to change a whole lot, then you have to think to yourself, Sophie doesn't sound like she wants to write the future of Code Lyoko. She just wants to write the. And everyone who's a fan of the show deserves the future of Code Lyoko, and everyone who will be a fan of the show deserves the future of Code Lyoko, because the future of Code Lyoko needs to be better, and writing and not changing enough of the original show doesn't present you with that better that we deserve.
I think it's that's a very reasonable. Yeah, that's a very reasonable take.
I mean, if they get Thomas Romaine back though, I'll be like, fuck. I'll buy this one. I'll bite. He's working on like Oban 2 or something right now, isn't he?
Wait, he's working on another Oban Star Racer?
I think.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
He's trying. There's a Kickstarter
Screw
or a or something for it.
Holy crap, this should not be the first time I should be hearing this. Man, that's cool. Anyway, that's a little off topic.
Why I heard that's what he was working on. He was trying to get like Oban 2 going. I know, right? Who doesn't love a good like space freaking pod racing, but not pod racing, because obviously that's the Star Wars copyright.
Being a fucking bitch, bro.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my modern gen Star Wars racing game. I need to actually how.
Does mic go out?
Okay, I thought that was just me. Oh yeah, I thought
My
it was
mic?
just me. I'm like,
What?
Yeah, because you cut out.
I
weird.
looked away.
I was wondering.
I probably looked away.
Yeah.
I have a really
Okay,
good
yeah.
mic, so good that when I look away from it, it can't hear me anymore.
Anyway, like
God.
whether it be a reboot or a sequel, I'm honestly like open to either, as long as they just keep the integrity and like respect the legacy of the characters. And I hear you wanted to add something
Completely agree.
along. Yeah, I hear you wanted to add something along that lines, Momo. If you wanted, like I think you said you had your own ideas.
Go ahead, Momo.
Yeah, something I really want, if we're gonna do a reboot, I would love if they kind of did what Sailor Moon Crystal did. If you guys are familiar with that series, where they took the original plot of Sailor Moon, but they took out all of the filler. So you could watch Crystal and get all the plot of like the first arc of Sailor Moon in like
both.
20 episodes. You totally could. And
Yep.
I wish that like we would take Code Lyoko, we would start from like day one. I mean, like cranking it up the supercomputer, but then like fleshing out the really important moments that like when Jerry turns like supercomputer, like that should be a really powerful moment, and like their first time on Lyoko should be fleshed out more rather than how it was, because like they're playing off being in Lyoko for the first time, it's kind of joking, but like if it was me, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? And like they should really like dive deeper into it. And you know, they didn't really show Jeremy being as stressed out as he probably should have been. He's sending humans into this machine. He doesn't even know how it works yet. And like I would love to see their progression on how they really get better at their powers, and you know, kind of diving more into the relevant plot points they seem to kind of like threw in there, but then went, okay, let's move on. Like the vehicles. He went, oh, I made vehicles. Here you go. It was like, that's very relevant with a very throwaway line of, boom, we made vehicles. Or, hey, I figured Return to the Past. They don't go, Return to the Past, why would we need that? Like, why did France Hopper need that? Like, you know, fleshing out those moments of, like, this seems suspicious. Should we be careful about this? Like, you know, just, I would love to see these moments kind of dug deeper into, and also a little bit more backstories each of the characters. Like, I'd love to see more interactions between Ulrich and his father. I'd love to see more interactions between like Odd and his family, because Odd's family is very different. And I'd love to see more of them kind of in the mix of things.
Absolutely. Wait, what?
Yeah, the sisters.
Oh,
like, I'd love to see more of the background elements of their characters rather than just focusing on the Xana attacks as well. Like, I'd love to see their characters fleshed out even more.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just
Yeah.
just trying
Yeah,
harder
completely
to
agree.
make like world building really. Like I would love to see more world building,
Hmm.
you know. And
Mhm.
again, like it'd be very far if they flesh it out the way that I wanted to. It'd be very far in the series, but I would love to have like this. Because okay, ways you'll understand this. Do you remember in Kingdom Hearts 2 when Goofy dies and they give him a moment of grief?
Spoiler alert. I'm just
I
kidding.
would
Yeah.
love
Just
to.
kidding.
He doesn't really die. He
They'll
doesn't
pay for
die.
this.
Yeah, play for this. But do they all give him a moment to grieve? I would love to see that when William is Xanafied and taken to Lyoko. Like I would love to have their moment of just silence and just what did we do? Like what are we gonna do about this? What like the gravity of the situation just coming down on them and being like, oh my God, like
I mean,
we
this feels like a
fucked up.
lot to kind of slot in. I'm not saying you can't do
Not even
it.
like
It's
just a couple
but
extra
like
seconds of just
Yeah.
well, like the just realities and these real emotions. These are like kids. These aren't like adults who are doing this task. These are children,
Hmm.
doing these world-saving missions. And it's like,
I
I'd like to see the
I
stress of it come down on them a little bit more and
Yeah.
I
like,
mean we
be more realistic and do all these
they
different
do
things.
occasionally.
Occasionally they
They
did,
do.
like they would occasionally throw it in here and there, but
Sorry,
I'd like to
keep
see it
going.
more consistently. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, they'd have a couple dark moments like that, and they would have those things, but I would like to see it more
That's fair.
consistently. Yeah,
Hmm.
like consistence in the comedy, consistence in the like angst. I'd love to see more like detail, like nitty gritty detailing kind of stuff. Because like if they're gonna remake it, we already have the main plot. They could really dive deeper into it.
Hmm.
Since we already know what happens, but they could really go into it
well
and
the thing is if you're
look
gonna
into
reboot
more of
the
the
show though is
situations.
you're not taking you're taking the original plot and then you're changing important you're changing enough that that it is hopefully unique from the original,
Well, they could totally take out majority of the
but
plot
it's
points that
still the
didn't really
original.
matter. Like a lot of the plot points that they had didn't
Need
matter in the end because they just returned to the past. It didn't really needed to happen.
Hmm.
And those moments that were part of those episodes could be done within a 10-minute span. Like
Yeah.
some of the episodes where they're like the one episode with Jeremy with the fake Aelita, like that
Every time.
the
Fuck
that fake like that plot could be there, but it doesn't need to be a full episode.
Do we
That
need
could be like a
Talia in
throwaway
a
line.
reboot? Honestly,
Xana, wait,
God.
are you saying
Honestly,
Xana's
Or
pissed?
like Caddick
I would say
Bombshell. Like
the concept. I was gonna
we
say the
had a bunch of
concept of
those.
somebody. Oh, you can go, Mama.
I was gonna say we had that concept of somebody looks like somebody. We're gonna bring them to the factory. Happened multiple times. I feel like that could just be a one episode thing. Like it doesn't need to happen
Wait,
multiple
what do you
times. Like
mean multiple
Honestly, that was
plot.
exactly what I was gonna say. So she took the
Yeah.
words out of my mouth.
wait
Yeah.
what do you mean multiple times?
Well, like Talia went to the factory because I thought she was Aelita, and then I think Caddick Bombshell Odd took her to the factory to show off, and like they were taking people to the factory that didn't need to go, and like that was a plot point they used several times that just didn't need to happen. Or like
Mhm.
Jim consistently going to the factory is a plot point that doesn't need to happen as consistently. Like
I
some things they just
I
copied over
think
and
I
over
see
Jim
what
again.
you're
actually.
saying, but the problem is you're taking the trope of person who shouldn't be at factory is at factory, and you're ignoring that each time it's done, it's there is a unique purpose or reason behind it. But Talia, it's
Sure, and that's
because
be doing it a different
Jeremy's
way.
got freaking got googly eye goggles on for Aelita, blinders, not making him realize how stupid he is.
But that can be done in a different way rather than
With
doing the
Jim,
same
it's
plot over and
because
over again.
how else is Jeremy going to get to the factory to devirtualize Aelita?
I feel like what she's
He's
saying is that we know like there's unique reasons as to why they're all those people are going to the factories. It's just that the concept itself of hey, bringing somebody to the factory doesn't need to be there. It's like they use that too many times, and like that concept can get pretty old if they abuse it and stuff. I think
Hmm.
that's yeah, that's I think she was
I
getting that.
Yeah, they can get that same point across in different ways.
Hmm.
Like they can get the same effect
I
with different plots.
Hmm.
No. Oh, that's fun.
I can I can somewhat agree with that, but I actually gotta lean towards Dylan a little bit. Well, okay. When it comes to when it comes to the plot of somebody goes to the factory, goes to the factory, discovers the secret, etc. It depends on how and why you're doing it. I do agree. Yes, it can be done a little. It can be done a little less. I can agree with that, but for example, we talk about Jim. Yeah, it happens a lot, but at the same time as well, Jim's visits to the factory are all different to a certain degree. First time, of course, it's Code Earth. He's actually been inducted into the group. He has his deal with Jeremy,
Yeah, he
that
has
sort
a
of thing.
purpose for doing what he
Second
does, and
time.
it's a big plot point.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I
Second time, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think to reword it is if the episode happens and when they revert to the past, nothing changes, it doesn't need to happen in the first place. And I think if there's no
I
plot relevance,
somewhat distribute.
I
somewhat
think
disagree.
Momo's complaint is people go to the factory more often. Too many people. There are too many instances of someone being at the factory when they shouldn't be. But like
that, I agree with.
the several times Jim, the first time Jim goes there, as Wazy laid out, it was Jeremy's only way of getting to the factory to virtualize.
yeah, and that
everything,
makes
because
sense.
The second time was because Jim was part of the investigation to determine who hacked the government's computer. And
no, second time was exploration. But like that was because, that was because Yumi's parents and everything.
Well, okay.
So it's like he was
for
just
the one
part
I'm
of that
thinking of
group.
that wasn't needed was what was it? I don't know the names, but it's the one where the DJ thing. He just said he wanted to go with, and Ulrich was like, "I don't have time to deal with you." He wasn't really necessary for that.
Counterpoint, at least for that, Jim is a very specific thing because he also became a little bit of a running joke. I think a better character to make your argument with would actually be Sissy, and I disagree with you. But Sissy is the better example.
No, Brynja is a good example of this trope being overused.
No, I do agree with that. Brynja is a good example, but if you're talking about one person multiple times going to the factory and ending up not mattering as much, Sissy. That's fair.
Sissy.
That's fair.
Yeah, I just feel like the trope itself is overdone. Like any overdone tropes, I feel like we could cut. Not cut entirely, but just like let's not do 10 of those.
Yeah.
Let's not do 10 of those. We can do like 4 of them or 5 of them when they're plot relevant.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's kind of my point is that we don't need the same trope 50 times.
It usually is plot relevant though. That's like that's what we're saying.
Go ahead.
Usually, but I'm not saying like it's not. I'm just saying that if they remake it, we don't need all those times. We can change it up a little.
I think
because they'll have a creative liberty to change the Xana attacks to be a little whatever, and then that will change the circumstances of which they have to go to the factory in a certain way. Whether that be people coming along with them, they need help from somebody else. Because they're able to tweak some things.
Question. If you wanted to, if in a reboot scenario, since we're talking about that, if you wanted to redo the William arc, or you know what? Now let's keep it William. I was going to talk about the forbidden character, but I'm the only one who will not instantly trash evolution. So let's talk about William.
Yeah. Cool.
I know what character you were going to talk about.
If the arc had him. Yeah, I know. But if the arc leading up to William joining the gang had it where he appeared at the factory multiple times, let's say they're building him up to, I don't know, let's say they're building him up to final round. And throughout season 3, which let's say is still 13 episodes, he goes to the factory 5 times. How would that make you feel before he joins the gang?
Wait,
How would that
wait,
make you feel?
Wazy. Sorry to cut you off real quick. Cam, did you finish the trial?
Wait, did he do it?
No,
Why
I
is he on
didn't.
the
Dude,
tower?
missed it.
Why is he on the tower? Wait, Cam, did you finish?
I couldn't interrupt y'all, and I was gonna wait and see if y'all noticed, but no, I.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
If you go back before
Out of us just ranting
Wait,
about
did you
Code
close
Lyoko,
out the
Cam never
game?
actually
Oh, is
finished
that why
it.
you were on the menu? Did you close out the game?
just go back and try to clip it. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I noticed you were on the menu.
Yeah, if you go before that, you'll see what happened. An error occurred and it's restarted.
Oh
the
my
Switch.
god.
Your game crashed.
Yeah, I have the
Stop.
worst
Check
fucking luck right
W.
now. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody.
Wait. I could in some of the
I have-
towers. I'm not sure if there was one, but isn't there like 2 towers where you can like activate a switch and you can like get an instant way of like climbing back up or
Well,
something?
yeah, I did the switch, but I did restart on easy mode. I don't know if that affects anything, but
It
I need to
shouldn't
know-
have.
But I don't know where the switch would be. I think it didn't. Something happened.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Ah, man, that's lame.
That's crazy, but if we want, we can
So
get back
anyway,
on
Code
topic.
Lyoko.
Yeah, we hate
Back to
it.
that.
We hate it. We hate it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, like, I mean, you have fun climbing a tower. We'll talk about activated towers. So,
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
I'm doing this on easy mode. I was really confused because I was like, why is there so many fucking
yeah, that's fair.
balloons?
Balloons.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's on easy mode. Yeah, and honestly, reclimbing the tower isn't worth it. Just do it on easy.
Yeah,
You know?
definitely doing
Yeah.
it. And I'm gonna fucking do a save after hitting that button next time.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Hitting the button just like the Sector 5.
Oh.
So what was your question, Weezy?
But oh my god, yes. What's it? If William was going to if they were doing the William arc, and what's it? He went to Lyoko 5 times during 13 episode season 3 before he joined the gang. How would that make you feel?
You mean before he
he
joins
went
in?
to the factory. Yeah,
You know,
sorry,
I
no,
will-
he went
I
to the
will-
factory 5 times. Yeah, how would that make you?
You know,
feel?
I will answer that
Yeah.
with my own what I wish would have happened.
Okay.
You know, for William's character arc, I really wish that they would have, again, fleshed out the idea of him becoming a Lyoko warrior. In my perfect, like, brain of brains, I would have loved to seen him kind of help behind the scenes a little bit more and, like, you know, maybe I don't know, just do something more with the Lyoko Wars before he joins officially. Because he was kind of helping low key, but like wasn't truly like being in the moment.
That's fair.
Mhm.
And I would have
I
liked
can
him
agree
to
with
be
that.
there. And I think that hit of being like he worked hard to get in Lyoko Warriors just to lose it within the first battle would have hit harder. I think that would
I
have
feel
really
that.
like, a really cool moment. I also there's a lot of opinions that I have with like, you know, from Xanification on, but to say from that before, him going to the factory a couple times, I feel like would have been almost better because it was kind of like
Okay.
he just sort of was there, like. It was like, okay, well, yeah, he's,
Fair.
you know, we know he's the main character. We know he's just gonna be in the Lyoko Warriors now, but it's like, we didn't really ever get a good, like, oh, like, he's proving himself, like, he wants to do this, like, he's ready. They were just kind of like, we need help, and you're the next best candidate, and you've got, you know, your main character outfit on, so
I mean,
come on over to the factory with us.
I'm going to contend though. I think a lot of people like. There's nothing wrong with wanting William to be more than what he was in the show. I think a lot of people seem to think he was supposed to be more than he was in the show. William's entire purpose was to get possessed at the end of season 3. That's where he was going the entire time. There's a reason they made him an asshole, and it's because they didn't want you to feel bad that Xana possessed him and uses.
But you know, I feel like that would have been a much better episode maybe of being like, wow, like that just happened. Because when it happened, it was like, oh, that sucks, but like we didn't really know him that well, so who cares? And then they really like, because I think they used him too much in season 3 and 4 to make it like really matter that he got Xanafied. If that makes any sense, and maybe I need to rephrase it. But like when he got Xanafied, nobody really gave a shit. And then like he was being used a lot. And they were trying to make it more emotional with like the Yumi, Brilliant, Ulrich love triangle thing. And it was like they had forgotten they didn't make it as big of a deal. They probably should have that he got Xanified. Because there were several moments where he's like brushing Yumi's cheek, being like, you know, I'm not who you think it's like those evil moments. But it's like, I mean, if they had just given him a little bit more time prior to that, I think it would have been better.
I
but
mean,
it just kind of threw him in.
the only reason he's in the love triangle is it gets him into the Warriors group. Like there's a reason he's trying to get into the group. And that's because he wants to date Yumi. And it's also because it's to give us more reasons to hate him. We're supposed to not like William. He's supposed to be he's supposed to be a selfish asshole. He's supposed to be like he's supposed to be portrayed as like this guy who thinks he's the bee's knees, and like, you know, he'll seem nice he'll seem nice to you when like one-on-one, or you know, he'll be nice in public, but like we're not supposed to cheer him on until like, but then they're like, oh well, actually, you know what, maybe William's not that bad a guy, and you know, maybe you shouldn't hate. Nah, we're kidding. He's
honestly
he's helping
wouldn't really
Xana
say
now.
that. It's like,
You know, I
William
disagree
kind of
wholeheartedly with that. But
I was gonna like mine is gonna be short. I promise. I just
oh,
saw
you go ahead.
William as like the adversary. It's like I
He,
don't
he
think
is.
like
He's an antagonist. You're not you're not entirely supposed to root
no
for him
like
like you
antagonist
do the
in this
Warriors.
case. It doesn't necessarily mean that he has evil or let's say negative intentions. He's
Well,
just
yeah.
yeah. He's just
No, I'm not
opposing.
saying he's evil, but
Or I'm
like
just
you're not supposed to like him like a lot of people do. And then again, nothing wrong. I do think William should have been more nuanced, and they should have done a better job writing him, and not simply had him as a means to an end to get possessed at season 3, the end of season 3. But like when Aelita says it could have happened to any of us at the end of season 4.
Oh, we're not getting into that discussion again.
Well, no,
Oh,
but when
I'm
Aelita says it could have been any of us, you're like, well, yeah, but not if you go by what the writers had told us. Like
Oh.
like we can, you know, that's not the debate. We're not gonna have the debate on whether or not it really could have been any of the Warriors. It was always going to be William. William was always going to be the one to get possessed because he was written to be the one to get possessed.
Yes.
And so they didn't invest in writing him to be someone. They wanted you to fucking want him to get wrecked during the entirety of season 4. So they made him an asshole. They made him selfish. They made him a jerk to Ulrich until he figured he could manipulate his way into Yumi's group and get between Ulrich by pretending to be nice to Ulrich. And
wait, when was this again?
I don't.
Wait, when was
Hold
he
on.
gonna be nice to Ulrich? Like I might.
Yeah.
I was like,
hold
yeah, I think
on.
I misremembered. Like,
okay.
it might have happened, but
Do
I'm
you-
just misremembering it.
If you tell someone you need to get with this girl or I'm going to, is that being nice?
He's just being
nice?
real, man.
To
'Cause I
be
know
Being
that-
real, yeah, but like
Yeah.
No, like I actually saw
sometimes
it
you
as a
should
much
just
more mature
sometimes
thing.
you
Like,
should just respect that two people like each other and they're fucking terrible at recognizing it.
no, but it's
And you
like
should back off and just go find someone else.
I just found that to be William, like putting his emotions or putting his personal feelings of Ulrich aside and just being the mature one, saying, "Dude, you better take Yumi right now, because if you don't, I will." Because like I think at that point he was just tired of the drama, or he was just tired of the beef at that specific point. Or at least that's how I got.
I mean,
from that
yeah. But like,
Also, they're middle schoolers. Oh.
Yeah.
I just he's not written to be someone you like. And then maybe they realized a little too late they needed to add some nuance. They needed to make him like more than just the jerk trying to get Yumi from Ulrich.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but
I mean,
I
look, I am super generalizing.
I know, I know, I know,
But
I know. It's all good.
I'm just trying to like he's written for you to not like him because you're also because you're supposed to like Yumi and Ulrich as a ship. Obviously, they didn't write them very well, so you kind of like, do I want to ship these two?
I think it's more so the fact that we're seeing Ulrich's perspective. We're seeing Ulrich's side. And of course, Ulrich is a good guy, but it's like, but because we're seeing it more so from Ulrich and the group's perspective, we're gonna feel more, or we're gonna more than likely be on his side of things. But it's like,
But
if the show allowed us to, like, let's say, follow the story through William's perspective, it's like we wouldn't necessarily see him as like the adversary. We wouldn't necessarily see him as like someone who's like negative, or as like someone who's just like, as you were
well,
describing,
yeah,
like,
I mean,
yeah.
obviously anyone's gonna portray
Yeah.
themselves as the protagonist in their own story.
Mhm.
But let's keep in mind, Yumi calls him out on his fake like playing it up style because she's getting sick of it. Like halfway through season 3, she's like sick of Williams fake sort of macho man, edge lord persona.
Mhm.
So
Honestly, I kind of get the feeling that she was kind of getting tired of like the romance aspect, like in general, because there was like an episode where Yumi told Ulrich, "Hey, it's like I kind of just want to be friends right now. Let's just like one day I'm jealous, one day you're jealous." It's like I think like as the series went on, she was just getting tired of that whole like romance genre and like in general. But of course, like
yeah,
the
no,
Williams
I
have known
mean,
that.
Yumi probably was feeling emotional burnout from the
Mhm.
fact that again, Ulrich and Yumi are written fucking terribly as a couple. Like that's when like
I mean,
the
I agree with
writers didn't
that.
even want them to. They weren't supposed like they aren't necessarily supposed to be the like the the bad couple in a sense. But like you can tell the show writers just did not invest the time into writing it well so that they were the couple with issues. Because there's bad couple and then you can write couple with issues where like there's a lot of nuance and they're ultimately the relationship's good but there's just it's just a fucking mess half the time. And then obviously you have when you write a good couple and everything's hunky dory and the writing's like they were aiming for couple with issues
Save
and they
Cam.
landed on bad couple and I don't think they realized it. So they sort of and then they and they're layering they really layered the tropes on. So you get the we need distance trope. That's sort of what the I just want to be friends thing. That's a trope.
Yeah.
And you also need to keep in mind it's at the start of season 2 when they're introducing William to create the love triangle tension. So there's a lot of layers to this. And yeah, the best answer is that Yumi was just kind of tired of all of the romance drama and she just wanted a bit of a break. But there is certainly a difference between saying, "Hey, can we just be friends?" and all this bullshit fake personality stuff you're doing to try and impress me. It's fucking pissing me off. You
Wait,
need
did
to
Cam go
stop
to the
it.
bathroom or something?
What?
I noticed Cam stopped in the
Maybe.
stream. Yeah, wait. No. But yeah, it is interesting to look at William from like different perspectives. Like,
I mean, I want a nuanced William. I want a William in season 1 first of all. Like maybe not right at the start. He's not in Xan Awakens esque period, but maybe he transfers in halfway through. This is the year / season 1, and we get the dynamics of William coming into the school. He's a new kid. He got kicked out of his last school because he freaking spray painted the principal's car to impress the girl.
No,
Again,
yeah. No, now that you mentioned that, and that's one of the things I
but
really wish the show explored more
and
because they brought William's parents in season 4. I really wish the show showed a perspective of how William's parents or his family felt about William. It's concerning the fact that he got expelled from his last school. So clearly, they're not the happiest with William. He's probably a rebel in his own house whenever he's not at Caddick. So it's like, I guess that's one thing I hope this reboot or this sequel show does is like show us like how William's like home life is like outside of Caddick.
well, and I think what any
We
reboot
did meet his
it needs
dad.
to introduce these characters sooner. William needs to be in season 1. Maybe not predominant. He needs to be in the background. Maybe once or twice he's interacting with the warriors. Maybe introduce that. At first he gets to the school. He sees Yumi and Ulrich and thinks they're a couple, and then he learns they're not. So he thinks, I'm gonna get me Yumi, and that's how we introduce the love triangle or whatever. Because, like, for all its faults, the love quadrangle. Because let's be honest, Sissy's in on this too. It's a 4-sided love shape. Well, actually, it's more like a love table because the bottom's not connected. But, so, get him in on this maybe early, sort of develop it, give you reasons to hate him, but justify those reasons with good writing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he Yumi finds his edgelord charm interesting at first, but eventually she does get sick of it. You can run all the same stuff, but obviously fit it better, make it justify it better.
Yeah.
And then like things like Talia transferring in, keep her in the fucking school, man. Don't have her transfer out literally like the next episode because you introduce this character that give us a plot where someone's like, why does Talia look really similar like Eileen? Are they related? Has nobody ever mentioned this? Otter, is Talia your cousin? Because she looks like Aelita. All these cool things with characters that they introduced and then either did nothing with William or
Those rings.
really literally did nothing with Talia. You get, and we have all these extra characters in the cast. Play with them more. Especially once we get to like season 3, we barely see any of the school cast. It would be cool to have them involved more, except for Caddick Bombshell. We'll throw that one in the trash can. Never bother with that one ever again. That's the thing is all these problems people have with William are like they don't go away with a continuation. A reboot's the only way to fix them. Other people who watch the show and they're gonna be like, oh, I need to watch the original. They're gonna go back and they're like, where's William? Where's this character? Why is this like this? Why is this? Why and they're gonna have problems with all the issues in the writing. Like William's not here, and then the building is in, and so they're like, oh, cool, William, I like this. Why is he like never in? Why is he always bothering them? Why is he not their friend? And like obviously coming in like in season 5 of a show and not knowing the backstory of characters and wondering why things are, you might be a little more open to like, why isn't William not their friend? But then like you get to the point where William gets possessed in season 3 as someone who loved season 5 William, you're like, I don't know if I want to watch season 4. You might, maybe because you're invested in William, you're like, how do they save him? But it's sort of a problem. Like everyone has that character in a show they really like, and like if that character gets killed off, you're not watching the show anymore. It's sort of that, but in reverse. You have a character you really like, and you go back to the early seasons, and you're like, I don't like what they're doing to my favorite character. And again, a reboot has this problem too, because if you change, like, maybe you're just super into Odd being like this straight and arrow character, and he's not, even though he definitely isn't in the show. He's definitely not a straight arrow character. You go back and they made Odd a little more honest to sort of the ill-defined masculinity he embodies. And you're like, I mean, if you find it off-putting, you got to ask yourself some questions. But you know, you might not want to watch the show because we made Odd a more honest character to his original intent, I guess. Maybe would be the way to describe it.
Yeah.
I'm also like really
Fair.
bad at explaining myself.
No, man. You're totally good. You're totally fine. And now you're good.
I'm gonna like wake up tomorrow
That's
and be like,
sarcasm.
I should have said it this way.
I
For all
mean,
of this.
I regret half of the stuff I say like
I've
every
been-
day, man. You're all good.
Gigantogon.
Oh yeah, Cam, he's finally on.
Let's at least somewhat, yeah.
Because I was watching him
Yeah.
like as we were talking, man, and
Let's at least,
he was failing on the towers again, and it's like, oh wow, are we
On
back to
fucking
this?
easy mode.
yeah. Oh.
And you actually did change the title of the video, which is
I love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then when I came back, yeah.
It's what it needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point.
Oh my god. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to check the score.
Oh.
New
Again.
stream idea. We just debate our hot takes about Code Lyoko.
I mean, I'm gonna have to leave
Boy,
here
do I
and
have
to go
some.
watch some Index.
Right,
Wait, what?
Wazy?
Certain
Uh-oh.
magical index.
Sorry.
Oh, I love that show.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
know I
finish
have hot
season
takes.
2 today.
Dope.
And oh boy. I
Nice.
can't wait. I love Accelerator.
I do
Just
too.
fucking at the end of season 2 in Index. So good.
Yeah, he's my second favorite character in that whole like Toaru like series. He's incredible.
Wow, Cam. Wow.
I don't think this video should be called Sonic Frontiers DLC Lyoko News / a certain magical index discussion.
Code Lyoko news feats Sonic Frontiers DLC, honestly.
No, it's yeah, featuring at
Yes.
this point.
Yeah.
More like Code with debates at this point because
Because
we're just like starting to debate each
yeah.
other. 'Cause, ooh,
Oh my god.
Wait,
I'm holding
this was
myself back a
debate?
little bit.
This was a debate?
I'm-
Since when?
I'm
Code
holding back a little bit to be honest.
What happened?
Code Lyoko hot take. If we had a Code
What a
Lyoko
stream
hot
idea.
take stream, it would
What an
be
idea.
chaos.
I mean, like
Like
tomorrow I'm gonna
everybody,
reveal. Yeah, go ahead, Wazy.
everybody's everybody's going to hate me for my opinions on evolution, for my opinions on old Yumi, and for my opinions
mischaracterization of
on
William.
God. Well, okay, no, I agree. Well,
All right, I will see you all tomorrow.
no one's
for
gonna
this
care about
hot
my
debate,
opinions of
but I gotta
William.
go watch some Index. So peace.
Okay.
Later.
See ya. But what's yeah, no, people would hate me for my opinions on evolution, Ulrich and Yumi's relationship, and oh my god, what else? Laura especially. I have a lot of takes, but yeah.
I have a lot of hot takes too, and that's how. I feel like tomorrow you guys will probably want to lynch me alive or something, because I'm like, yo. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait till
Ooh.
tomorrow to say it. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to say it.
Go for it.
Well-
Yeah, wait for
Well,
tomorrow.
we know what happened
I'm
with
excited.
Zero Gravity Zone, where I like the guy had opinions about Zero Gravity Zone, and I will do it
Yeah.
again. That is like my new thing where I have to defend things that I agree with.
I'm here for that.
Just Morgan's gonna pull a Zero Gravity Zone again.
Yes. Oh, Cam went BRB again? All right.
No, I'm here. I'm just catching up on
Wow.
Discord.
Oh, okay.
I do. Lazy, if you're not busy, we should watch Evolution together because I don't think I've ever actually finished it.
Oh my god. Yeah, that'd be fun.
God, me and
That'd
you
be
doing
fun.
that was so fucking funny.
Dude. I watched
Oh.
Well,
that.
I
That
think
was fun.
I was watching it when it first came out, and it was like really hard to find the episodes because like it just kind of had to hope for somebody to post it. And then recently I started watching it, and then I kind of like got busy with other things and just never finished it. So I think the farthest I've got was like episode maybe 7, 8, not
Oh.
very far into it.
Wow. Hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I know it happens enough. Like, I mean, to be honest, on the range of Kodioko knowledge in this Discord, I'm at the bottom. I'm a casual watcher. I watch it out of order half the time or just binge it, so like the episodes all blend together for me. Like you could tell
Hmm.
me this whole show is a 20-hour episode, and I'd be like, yeah, that's about right. Because I can't name any of them.
Oh.
It's probably I get things mixed up timeline wise of like
Fair.
minuscule things just because like I watch them out of order. I hit shuffle on the YouTube playlist and I let them roll.
Hmm.
It's kind of funny being like the person that isn't really involved in the fandom that much, except for just the cosplay side. I like know
Hmm.
nothing about the fan projects or any what's going on.
I I'm in too deep. Every day I weep. Um.
Every day I wake up,
uh,
but like this is
oh
things I have
God.
no experience in. Like I don't like I used to write a lot of fan fiction, but like I can't really help with anything else.
Fair.
I don't know. I've always been a
Oh.
very angsty person, so for if Kuliak was taking the angst route, I'd be like, oh hell yeah.
I think angst is good, but it depends on how they go about it. I don't want a Code Lyoko show that is just an angst fest, if that
No,
makes
no, no,
sense.
no. But I definitely want a
Yeah,
little more than they were giving.
Mm.
And they
that's
had some
fair.
really good
Because
moments.
actually,
Huh? Go ahead.
hmm Oh, I was gonna bring this up way earlier, but we got sidetracked. But
We
what's
got
it?
sidetracked.
One of the things I was gonna,
Oh shit!
yeah, one of the things I'm gonna bring up. What happened?
I just forgot I was on top of the tower.
Oh,
No, it's fine. It's nothing.
Oh,
It's not like.
oh, okay. This room's caught
well,
up to what you did.
Yeah, and
yeah.
I unpaused and just zoomed and it was stupid.
Zoom.
Ah,
I have to redo the fucking
okay,
thing.
but no, that's fine.
No.
But no, what I was gonna say is what's. Oh, sorry.
Nothing. I think that's a delay then.
Oh, okay.
Probably like 3 seconds.
Okay. Huh. Anyway, God. Yeah, no, what I was gonna say is what's it? Part of the fun of Code Lyoko is what's it? The fun. Like, well, you mentioned that
Mhm.
you really want the kids to get involved, to get to immediately to kind of go like, ah man, I'm sending people into this machine. Ah man, this how am I gonna deal with all these attacks, the virtual world? I kind of like in the beginning that they have a sort of naivete to it
Like a
that
blissful
like, yeah, this
ignorance.
is fun. It's a video game. Yeah. This is fun. It's like a
Yeah.
video game. It's cool. I'd rather start that way and then start to lean into the
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god.
I see what you're
You
saying.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I would really mind like that
Oh.
happening, and then like, cause who gets to virtualize in the first episode? I don't remember.
Probably you.
The very first
But
one?
like when
That's
that
odd.
happens,
Oh.
That's
yeah,
not you.
yeah, and then
Um
being like, and then just being a
yeah.
moment of,
It should be though.
did he just die? Is that a bad thing? I'm like, oh no, we're good. Like, having that like moment of maybe that's not good, but then it's like, ah, it's all right. But like slowly getting a lot deeper into that would be really good, I think. Because like I always really enjoyed the moments in like season 4 where you had like these moments between William and Yumi where he would like brush her cheek and like they'd have this like moment and then he would like shove her off the plane or whatever, the little ledge. And it was just moments like that where it was like, for a second, you had this like little
Mhm.
moment of peace and then like Xana just like fucking just goes at it, and I loved those moments where it was just the middle of the battle, just doing something just so evil like that because you knew that Yumi was just heartbroken over this whole thing and just watching somebody she really likes just be controlled by this person, this evil being. And like just the little touch
Mhm.
like that probably just like really messes her up and like her, the warriors that you get into when you're fighting like that. I mean, that really messes with you mentally. So I really enjoyed those moments in like season 4
Mhm.
and 3 where they were like really playing with that. And I kind of want to see that more in the earlier seasons. Not like, crazy, but still have those moments of like, ooh, that's painful. Like, that's good. Like, little things like that here
I
and there.
getcha. Mhm.
Because I really think
I
they
getcha.
could. And, I think it's interesting too when you look back at the series, things that have to be changed that you can't do anymore. Like episode 1, they're showing Sissy
Mhm.
and their undergarments, or when Ulrich and Yumi are, dying in the
Yeah.
freezer or whatever. It's or the not the freezer, the heat thing. It's like that's not okay for TV anymore. A lot of things are not okay
Yeah.
for TV anymore. Or there's like several things that Jim says that are like can't do that anymore
Yeah.
either. So it'll be interesting to see how they address those issues and address, old jokes that are kind of having to be redone up.
Mhm.
Especially since like the cell phones aren't
That's some dumb
as old
shit.
anymore, so they could have a really interesting updated technology
Are you
if they
serious?
wanted to go that route with like
Yeah, that's
smartphones
something that
and
Sophie talked about.
yeah, I think it'd be really interesting to see them kind of like not make it obvious they're thrust into a new generation of technology, but kind of like sneak those elements in there. And,
Mhm.
I think it'd be really fascinating to see how they, go with it. And I feel like it'd be really interesting, the certain Xana attacks that could happen. Now we have this newer technology and like, the different ways Xana could attack, like to really explore.
Mhm.
Because, I mean, like I said before too, some of these attacks were a little repetitive, so to see new attacks would be really interesting.
Yeah.
So I'd be very interested to see how it would go, and just see the audience kind of grow up with the show. Maybe, you know, I
Fill
don't
them.
think I would want. I don't think I would want Yumi and Ulrich to actually be together. Maybe like have them date or like be together for like maybe a
Ooh.
couple episodes or a season, but then like horribly break them up somehow. Like something just bad happens between them and like just tears them apart. Something
Oh.
like that, Like give the people what they want for like a couple episodes and then just destroy it. Like that's kind of what I'm like the vibe that I want to go for a little bit.
All right.
Oh.
I don't know. I just it's kind of
Oh.
my vision of the fan fictions and everything that
I
you
mean,
read and you're like good shit.
I
Like Miraculous. Miraculous
even
has so
I
many
feel.
different things about that one too.
Oh God. Miraculous is a whole different
Oh
discussion.
yeah,
I'll
that
say
that
that.
that is a
Yeah.
DM conversation for me and
Oh.
you.
Yeah.
What do you think this
Especially with
is?
I'd
the
love
new
to get into
special that
that.
came out.
But
That new special fed me. I
ah,
am
man, I haven't
so
watched it.
pleased with the special. Oh, it's so good. It fed every bit of angst I ever wanted
Oh,
in
I'll need to get
Miraculous. It
into it.
made me satisfied. I was like, tastes delicious.
Excellent.
But so I know the
Excellent.
bitches can do it. I know they can do it.
Oh, yeah. I will. Oh my God. I will say once it when it comes to Ulrich and Yumi. I mean, my hot take. I tweeted this once. Is that I don't think that they would
Uh-oh.
work out.
No, they won't.
Honestly and
They would
truly
not work out
speaking,
ever.
or well, I
King.
feel I feel like yeah, because oh my God, Ulrich and Yumi's issue is that what's it? They are both very headstrong personalities, and neither are willing to let up. So, let up on like anything, and that can cause huge problems in a relationship. So I think the big thing with
Yeah.
Ulrich and Yumi is they either need to grow up or they're not working out. You know, like,
You know,
plain and
I don't
simple.
think they can be vulnerable enough. I don't think either of them could be vulnerable enough in a
That's
situation
fair.
to,
Yeah.
like, even in private,
Oh,
to
I
have
agree with that.
like, deep
Oh.
conversations about life. What you kind of need for a relationship is to like talk about stuff, and neither of them can talk.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
they get too shy with each other.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's like, man, because it's like Ulrich has a lot. I think the funny thing is about Ulrich and Yumi is that people either like to blame one or the other, and it's just like, nah, they both had issues, a
they
lot of
both
issues.
have issues.
Yeah,
I mean, Ulrich's got
and
daddy
it's like,
issues, and Yumi's got
yeah.
some weird shit going on.
Yep.
I like how we're all
Yeah,
like
I just,
analyzing like I like
man.
how we're all analyzing Ulrich and Yumi's relationship now. That's like the new segment of
well,
this.
here's the thing. I genuinely think
Yeah.
that William and Yumi would work out
Oh,
much
crap.
better than
That's down.
what's that?
Don't worry about it. Sorry, yeah, I'm good. Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh shit.
I think Wazy made a hot
Here we go
take.
again.
I'm good.
Where's that old
I'm
meme of
good.
Wazy burning down the house?
I'm good.
I thought the police showed up because Wazy made a hot
Yeah,
take.
God.
Never
I
mind.
need the old meme to be
Yes,
posted in general
that's
again.
exactly what happened. Hold on, I'll be right back.
God. I'll say my hot take while Lazy's gone. I genuinely think that William and Yumi would have been a much better relationship because in my the way I interpret William is that he is just a hopeless romantic that he can be vulnerable. He can do the things that Ulrich would be lacking in and that Yumi needs to be a caring person, to, listen. And because, first episode that he's in, him and her are drawing from, the class on, like, in the park or whatever. And he can sense that, like, she's just not into it. And he goes, it's Ulrich, isn't it? Like, he knows, he's super aware of her feelings and is, like, very in touch with what she needs. And I feel like he'd be the perfect candidate for her in the end to match her stubbornness, to match her unable to to be vulnerable. I genuinely think they'd be really good together. Or, complete opposite. Put William and Ulrich together. Why not? Have a gay couple. Because both would work.
Why did I feel like I
Ulrich's
knew you were
also
gonna
very
say that in the
unemotionally
end?
aware. But Ulrich's also very unemotionally aware, as well as Yumi. They're both cannot be emotional. They are just too stubborn to be vulnerable, or too stubborn to look at their own emotions. And William would be like the glue for either of them, whichever way you wanted to throw it. But I genuinely think that.
I was gonna say it's like.
Remind me later in DM. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you can finish what you were saying quick.
No. Okay. Well, I have other things to say, but first I'll say this. Remind me later in DMs to recommend an author to you, like.
Oh God.
Because I think you'd love them. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Jay, man.
When it comes to like Ulrich and William, even though I love my man Ulrich, I gotta say, man, it's like William's like even though it's like he can get into the drama, he can have his like moments and stuff like that because he is a teenager at the end of the day. It's like teenagers have like all these like spiraling and chaotic emotions sometimes that they can or can't control and stuff. But William is a lot more mature. He can keep his composure. It's like, and that's one of the things that made me respect him in Marabunta is because he was willing to just completely like put his drama and put his personal feelings aside, just so that he and Ori can just stop beefing with each other. So like he was willing to just let Yumi go.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly. And it's like that mature side. my god.
He got that one easy.
Oh my god.
Enemies to lovers, exactly. We
I
need
almost-
that clipped too.
I will.
Bro.
God.
I freaking lost my. I almost lost my train of thought thanks to you. Oh my god.
You're
Sorry,
so
keep
welcome for that
going.
one.
Oh my
It's like
god.
you crying. I'm so sorry, Jamie. Please continue.
I gotta remember what I said
Yeah.
first. Thanks a lot.
Maybe don't interfere unless it's
Ron?
You're talking about the scene with Ulrich and William.
Oh yeah, Mayor so, the ways he needs a paper bag right now. But anyway, what was I?
I know.
Anyway, what was the Mayor Boonta thing? Is like, look, if William is able to control his emotions, control his composure, he's gonna be. And it goes back to what Momo was saying. He's gonna be the person to sustain a relationship, not just with Yumi, but just with women in general, a lot longer. And like that's
Yeah.
what I feel like is what's going to be. Let's say, I don't want to say the more attractive, but it's the much more appealing thing when it comes to like, let's say, a relationship on the female perspective. So I want to root for like Ulrich and Yumi, but I guess that's just because like we spend a lot more time with like them as to why that is. But
That's fair.
yeah. But like I do think like if we're gonna look at this from a more realistic perspective, I think if William went to Yumi, like he'd be able to sustain a longer relationship with him.
Yeah, I mean, he is like I said, he's a hopeless romantic, and he got Riz. Like he knows how to, make a person feel loved and appreciated, like and do all these things. Like, he has all the like, he knows the love languages, he knows how to do the stuff. And all Ulrich knows how to do is just shut down. He doesn't know how to express his emotions at all. I mean, he does, he just gets stuttery and he just doesn't isn't confident in himself, but William has his confidence. Like he knows who he is, he knows what he wants. And I think honestly, from the show, William has a lot of respect for Ulrich, and it is why he goes up to him and says,
Yeah, he does,
if you don't
absolutely.
do this, I
Yeah.
will, because I respect you and I know that
Yeah.
Yumi likes you as well. I'm not gonna break you two up, but if you don't do something, I know that I can be better for her. So this is me giving you an olive branch in this moment to do it before I do.
Yeah.
I think it takes a
Exactly.
lot of respect and
Yeah.
a lot of courage and a lot of confidence to do.
Yeah, exactly. And it
William-
goes back to what I was saying before. Is like when it comes to the maturity aspect, because the way that I view it, Ulrich is the one who hates William, but for some reason, or actually, I do know the reason. I don't get that same sense of William hating Ulrich. You could say he kind of despises
He
him a little
doesn't.
bit. Yeah, exactly. He teases
He's
him a little
jealous.
bit. He teases him in class with the whole like the
Yeah.
driving thing. He teases him with the whole like vertigo thing. But it's like he doesn't hate Ulrich, despite the fact that he knows he's not in first place. It's like that's a man
Yeah,
right there.
he says that.
Exactly. It's like, yo,
He admits that out loud.
Nope.
I see much more of an adult human being in William than Ulrich, despite the fact that Ulrich has a larger chance of getting with Yumi than William. But Ulrich is the one who's mostly in his feelings. So it's like, yeah, and that's another reason as to why I say like William will sustain a longer relationship with Yumi if he goes there. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, and I think it says a lot too about him going to Ulrich and saying, just so you know, I'm not in first place. Like, I know where I stand, but I am willing to take my chances with her for the chance that I might have, rather than hiding and not making a move. Because he knows that if Ulrich makes the move, then it's guaranteed, but he's too scared. And
Yeah.
it's almost like a way of, kind of not mentoring him and pushing him along, but being like, you know you can do this. Why are you holding back?
Yeah, no, I
Like,
get he has like more street smarts than Ulrich too.
Yeah.
It's like obviously we don't know like William's like history when it comes to romance and relationships, but I get the feeling like based off of his last school, he's had a lot more experience in this sort of like area than Ulrich did. Because that's what I get the sense of, especially when it comes to how he talks to Yumi, how he likes to butter her up and stuff like that. He has more street smarts in the subject. Even though he knows that he's in second place, if William really tried hard enough, he could take her. He can take Yumi if he really tried hard enough and stuff.
And I think this is a lot about him too, is that he knows he's in second place and he is making attempts, but like he isn't fully trying to force himself onto Yumi and
Yeah.
isn't trying to steal the spotlight. He is doing things low key enough where if Yumi wants to take the bait, she can, but he's not trying to butt in front of Ulrich in any way. He's just being very respectful. And you know, he quotes like Yumi's favorite band in like the first episodes. And that quote that he says actually is very true to his character, which is being sensible isn't sensible. But he's also very smart with what he does. He knows the game that he's playing. He knows what chess pieces need to be moved to get him what he wants in the end, while
Mhm.
still being very respectful and not making any enemies of anybody.
Yep.
Which is extremely smart. Like he
Mhm.
knows the game.
Yeah.
Like, and he knows how he's playing it as well.
That's some street smarts. Yep.
He's got hella street smarts, honestly.
Yeah.
And I think it just comes to that 1 year of
Rizzler.
maturity on top of Ulrich.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
it's
so
the
Ulrich,
reason why
like,
I
he's
just
an
don't think they'd
yeah.
ever work together.
Mhm.
I don't think that I don't think that Ulrich and Yumi would actually ever really work out, is because they are too similar in their stubborn mindsets, rather than, how does like opposites attract? Is that I just see them not puzzle piecing together. I just see William and Yumi puzzle piecing together, which is why I don't think William was written just as a throw off. Here's the villain character. I think that he could have been much deeper, and they were giving it more as a subtext rather than a here in your face. He's important.
Exactly.
Okay, to be at least a little bit fair, William was always written with the intent to be Xanified.
Yeah,
like that
yeah.
is what he was there for. But no,
They
I
did give
do
him
agree
some
with you
subtext.
that. Yeah, but I do agree with you
They
that he has a lot more going for him.
they definitely didn't put as much in your face when it came to the show, and it's the same thing as I was talking about with Zero Gravity Zone. Is that a lot of it is just underlying that you really have to look for, and then when it's there and you see it, you're like, holy shit, like this is very obvious, but like in such a good way. Like, and I think about too, the couple times that, well, not a couple times, but like the one time in my brain I'm thinking of is when William returns, technically, not the episode name, but when he technically returns, when they restart the supercomputer, he's like joking with Odd and rustling his hair and like being a very all around cool guy. And he always has been a really cool guy. He never makes enemies with anybody. He's always very respectful of everybody. And he just like always knows what to say, which is always very tricky as well. Like, that he's got so many cards up his sleeve. It's just, he's just so good at what he does to get what he wants. So,
one of these,
and I, a little bit of me too thinks that the reason Xana picked him out is because he knows how to manipulate people in a certain way. Like the things that he does with Yumi, I feel like when Xana is possessing William, I almost feel like he's using almost his subconscious as also to maneuver his person.
Definitely.
Like the little things that he does to Yumi, I feel like is William's subconscious coming through with Xana's command. So like how he caresses her cheek, how he talks to her, how he does these certain things to break her mental state in that moment is something that William is a type of thing he would do in the real world had he not been under Xana's control as well. Like he knows how to do those things. As being like when he flirts with her or whatever, being before he was even Xanatized.
Yep.
So he's a little sneaky bitch, but I love him, and he's such a good character. Like he's well written in such a low key way.
No, he totally is. And I also wanted to add to the fact that it's like the difference between like Ulrich and William.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say,
wait,
like,
what were you?
Oh, I was just gonna say I need to pick your brain about William one of these days. Like I'll
Me?
Yeah, but go ahead.
I've got
Yeah,
so many
you.
opinions. This is the same thing as Zero Gravity Zone all over again. I'm sorry, that episode had me in a
God. But no, Jay, man, go ahead.
All right. Yo, lost my train of thought. Oh, I got it back. Okay. Anyway, the difference. The one thing I also wanted to add to that last point is that the difference between Ulrich and William is that Ulrich is in love with Yumi. He's in love with her. William, I always got the sense that he was just extremely attracted to her, but it's not going to be the end of the world to him if he, like, let's say, doesn't get with Yumi. He's just going to find somebody else. And he's got the looks, he's got the smarts, he's got the presentation. He can get, like, what do I call him? He's like a really, really, like, appealing guy for, like, many different girls at Caddick and stuff like that. So I think that's also a really something to highlight when it comes to like both of them like being in like a love triangle with Yumi and stuff, and it's really interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why, but oh, go ahead, Razy.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Nah, I was gonna make a dumb joke, honestly.
I was thinking about something else, but you do yours first.
Oh my god. Okay.
You must miss God.
Do you guys remember that meme image of with a bunch of cartoon guys saying which one of these guys is pulling the most girls? What we need to do is take that image, take out Ben 10 because he's not pulling anybody, and that's a different discussion. But he's not pulling anybody.
We're talking about younger
put
Ben?
William there because clearly, Teen Ben, he's not pulling. I can explain why. That is a different conversation, but he's not pulling.
Interesting. Yeah, that's another conversation.
Yeah, he's not pulling. Put William there because he needs to be in the discussion. Clearly. But
yeah.
But no, I'm done. You can go ahead.
I think, there's just so many layers to William's character that I just keep thinking about, and like, it's funny because the only time that he ever like was trying to almost like have fun, like he wasn't, because like whenever I see him, he seems like he's always analyzing the situation and like, seeing what's happening. But it's like the one time he let his guard down was on Lyoko. And it was like this one time that he wanted to have fun because Yumi wasn't around. It was just Aelita and him. So it felt like he had this, it was like this moment of almost immaturity and relaxed nature. And it was like the one mistake he made and the one fatal flaw was that he let his guard down for just a split second too long. And then he got captured.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, so unfortunate. But yeah, I just think about all the scenes where like he's talking.
I will say another thing.
What? Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna wrap up and say that, like, I keep thinking of all the scenes where
go
like
ahead. I'm behind.
Nah, he's delayed.
I just think of this. Oh shit.
Yeah. Hold on,
I just think of the scenes that William comes to Earth from Xana's clutches, or before that, where like he has these moments with the different Lyoko warriors, like when Sissy is harassing Aelita in her room, and the way that he responds to Sissy is such a particular way that only he would talk to Sissy in that way and nobody else, because he knows how to talk to each person in a very specific way that like won't get mad at him, or like how to handle a person, which is just so calculating and so interesting to me of how he does that. So it just kind of popped in my head. I was like, yeah, I remember the episode where like she's with Millie and Tamia, and they're like for the newspaper, and it's then the rest of he gets back to Lyoko and whatever. But
hey,
the way that he drags him out is very interesting.
Hi.
Hello.
Yay! Sorry for interrupting. Just wanted to come on. Just been doing homework and such, and just wanted to kind of join in because you guys are just doing a random stream where you're also talking about Lyoko news.
No, we're talking about William right now.
Well,
or she's talking about William.
We are doing that.
Hey,
what is it
we're
about?
Also watching. We're also watching Cam Frontier, but we're not really. We're not paying enough attention to that. But we're pretending to watch Cameron Frontier.
Well, we're also debating and discussing our hot takes.
Yeah, that was why I was hesitant to join the stream, just because
it's not
he's doing that.
Wow, how did I dodge that? It's not
Wait,
important
we should
until,
watch.
I beat until
What
I get
is
to the next
it?
part.
This is true.
Wait, we should watch Final Round sometime together just to enjoy it. Because I love
Oh
Final
God,
Round
the
so
takes.
You like seeing
It's
a
a
girl
good
lose her
episode.
father? I'm just kidding.
Oh.
It's
Also,
one of my
actually,
favorite episodes.
No, it's a very fun episode.
while we're at it,
No,
while Dylan, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say
I'm
my two favorite episodes are Temporary Insanity and Final Round. So those just like my angst just
Those are
gets
really,
filled in
those
those
are
two
good ones.
episodes.
Those are good ones.
Those
Those
are good.
are
I
really
love
My
good.
them.
favorite
Like, is the theater?
episode.
What's the
Go
theater?
ahead.
So you know it's
Is the
like,
key, but I'm gonna say,
and I love the twisted realities too. It's just so good.
Yeah, it's a
yeah.
fun
My
time.
S tier already.
My personal favorite episode, and I can't wait for us to get to it because I have a lot of things to say about it. But even though I know it's not going to be S tier, but I will
It's the
still
key.
fight. No, actually, it's
Oh.
it's a lack of goodwill.
Really?
No, that's cool.
Yeah, I
Oh.
really like a lack of
Okay.
goodwill.
No.
Well, it's both a very fun, without getting too deep into it because we'll get there in like a million years when we get to season
Oh,
4.
for a while.
But yeah, but no, it's
Yeah, it will be
both a
in
very fun episode, but a very action-packed episode as well. And
Final Round is
yeah.
more than okay.
I think that the subplot is. I think the subplot is really
Yeah.
good, and the A plot and the B plot are both really
Yeah,
good.
I'm
And
gonna-
despite being very different
Since you
tones,
guys-
they
because I
complement each other well. But yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, that episode is a very fun one. I'm actually really curious
Yeah.
how that's gonna get ranked. I can't see it be lower than
I'm-
A. I can't see that.
Oh shoot.
I
Well.
will fight everybody for Temporary Insanity to be S tier. I
Oh,
will
it's-
start
yeah, I don't think
fighting
it's gonna be
everybody.
S tier.
Ooh.
I don't know.
That's like.
I will
man,
say this.
Man,
My S
Um,
tier.
yeah.
Well, I'm excited for tomorrow's tier
Yes,
list
that's
where we're
tier.
finally gonna talk about Revelation the Key because I got a lot
boy.
to say about the key. I've been holding back for way too long to talk about it because
Just
I
wait till
want to
final
talk about the
round.
key so
Yeah, final round.
badly.
Oh.
Final
I
round
just
made a
Final
whole
round
screen.
is going to be.
The whole
Can already
stream.
tell. Final round is going to be its own whole stream because
It's gonna be me the whole time.
Trust me,
opinion.
tomorrow's
Not
stream
even
is all
that.
going to be about the key for me because I got a lot to
Oh.
say. So much that I'm already going to
I
let you know, guys, beforehand. Let me talk last because I got a lot to say.
Oh.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't
Uh-oh.
know. I don't know.
Oh,
And all,
lazy.
and
We'll
believe
see,
me, I'm
yeah,
taking
we'll
it seriously. I am going to be at home, no interruptions, in my room, no distractions, nothing to bother me. Except I do have a party to go to later on in the night time, but I think the stream will be over by the time I have to leave for that.
I don't
But-
know. I don't know.
Oh,
You should probably
I'm-
go first. I was gonna have
We'll
you go
see.
first. My plan was to have you go first. Am I muted? No, I'm not.
I can't wait
No,
until we
you're
get
good.
to
I mean, again, I don't mind going first. I'm just warning you. I got a lot to say about the
Yeah.
key
Well,
because
That's
the
fair.
impact of that episode
Um,
is massive.
the
Hey,
okie
Cam,
dokie.
I have a
There's
question.
definitely. Oh, I don't. Let's see. There's definitely gonna be a lot to be said by everyone, but
Oh yeah, definitely.
there's gotta.
Yeah.
We gotta also make sure that we're not going on forever because I'm gonna have to cut. I don't want to have to cut anyone off.
That's
No, I
true.
don't- I'm not gonna-
Cam.
That's what I mean. Is just like just warning you now, pre-hand. I'm gonna have a lot to say. I mean, I'll try
Fair.
to condense it,
Cam.
but at the same time, it's
What,
it's
Mama?
gonna be a lot for me.
It's a big episode.
Are we adding prequel into season 3, or are we just gonna skip over prequel?
That's a good question.
That's
Go on.
Huh. That should have been.
I would
wait,
exclude it.
No, yeah, we didn't. I'm trying to think when we would do that. It would be either after season 2 or after season 3. Whatever we just. it
We
doesn't
could
really
technically
matter.
start it for season 3.
Yeah.
It could have in between season 2 and 3, but like I don't know if you want to, because it's like
I know.
Oh
We could-
yeah.
It could.
we
be-
could rate it for the Discord and just like throw it on there and have to discuss
Wait,
it because it's
dang.
like
Well, I feel like it
you
needs
know.
to be.
That's what I
It should
think
be
that's a
after
good
season
idea.
three.
I want to hear everyone's thoughts still. I mean, I don't.
we could we could do it as in like the prequel, not as in 1 and 2, and just say as a whole, like as if it's
I
one
thought that too, but
thing.
they are kind of different. But
Part 1 and Part 2 should be rated separately, and I think it should be after season 3. But that's just
You
me.
think so?
That's what I think.
I
mean,
know it was aired
usually,
in season 3, but
yeah.
it really doesn't matter when we do it. I should have done it before we did season 1, but
God, yeah.
To be fair, that would have shifted the ranks for season 1 quite a bit. But yeah.
I don't know. Are we gonna add that to a season though? I mean, or is it just, or is it's its own thing? You know.
Separate Xan Awakens tier stream where we just talk about.
It's just those two. I guess I don't really make a well. You know, no, I can add it to the season 3 one. It just won't technically. It's not technically season 3. You know what I mean? So we'll just put it.
We can make a tier list where we talk about Xan Awakens scene by scene. So that way, we
can line by line. We tear it apart.
Exactly.
Awful.
So that
let's
frame
do that.
by frame.
Let's do that before the key.
Please don't do that. Don't.
I'm kidding. I had to make that joke.
God.
We just do it frame by frame. There's like over 1,000 images.
Yes.
This frame,
S tier. No.
This frame, F tier. He's blinking weird.
Yeah, I mean, Odd's hair is off by like a couple of strands. You know, I mean, just
that line is too thick.
It's weird looking at Odd's hair down in the prequels.
I like it actually. Well, I mean, I like it for the prequels, but yeah. No, I like it for the prequels because, like, Lyoko style.
No, that line makes me cringe, bro. That line, when he says that, I cringe so hard. He goes,
I love it.
He meows after. He meows after.
Okay, he didn't need to meow.
God, no. He didn't need to do that. That makes me. Ugh.
I agree with that.
Worse than it could be worse. They could have made him purr like they did Cat Noir one time in a scene in Miraculous.
Listen, we're not talking about Miraculous. That's me ways.
Yeah, we're not getting on Miraculous.
Later. That's a later.
That's weird.
You know what? God.
New special real bad.
We should just one day Miraculous stream. We go off.
God.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh God, no. No. Even I can't. No, the Phantom will kill us.
That is true. I mean, to be fair, it's cool to fake. It's cool to hate Miraculous nowadays, so it's all good.
No, it's not.
But no.
The problem is, it's
talking about Miraculous is simply the best.
No,
exactly.
Miraculous
they're up to the test when things go wrong. But anyway.
Wait, Crazy, you haven't seen in the new special, Gabriel Agreste sings the opening, and it's so bad.
Oh, I know.
No,
it's so bad.
Please don't tell me they made. Don't tell me they made the voice actor. What's his name? I forgot. Keith Silverstein sing the theme song. Please. Please don't tell me they told him to do that.
He should have done the Hawkmoth rap.
Oh,
with
God,
a cane
no.
in my hand and a mask on my face.
And you know what? His song number in the movie was good. So the scene
they reanimated the whole opening, too. They reanimated the opening, the Gabriel Agreste. And
that's going to be bad. I love Keith Silverstein, but I don't. That's already a bad sign for me. No.
It's just Zhongli. It's just Zhongli singing. He doesn't. It's bad. It's so bad. And now I think I cried a little when I watched the first time.
Why would you make him do that? No.
No,
that was a Jeremy Sag decision.
Oh God. Oh God. I was gonna say that once it. I don't hate Miraculous despite everything. I really, really don't. But I also have
me. Miraculous is like Weezer. They're just inconsistent right now.
That's fair.
I
just have a lot of opinions on Miraculous, like a lot of them. Some very good,
Me too.
some very bad. I also
Same.
think that people do not know how to criticize this show, but that is a
Yeah.
different discussion.
That is Thomas.
Yeah.
That is Thomas's fault. That is Thomas's fault. That is Thomas.
No, it's not.
Weezy,
Well,
you're
okay.
on podcast.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's Thomas and
Yeah.
Jeremy. It's Thomas and Jeremy Zag. They're both to blame.
Nah,
They both can't handle criticism badly.
Me and Weezy need our own podcast. We talk about bullshit that Cam doesn't care about.
Exactly.
We need our own shit. Just miraculous Kingdom Hearts and random Code Lyoko shit.
This is it. We should just not only that, but Cam doesn't like fanfic, so we should talk about all the fanfic.
Oh my god, that fanfiction readings. One about Kingdom Hearts,
perfect.
so good. Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's so bad.
Yes.
I love me the bad Kingdom Hearts fanfiction.
Oh.
Fanfiction is the reason why Miranda is still loved.
I love me some Sora and Vegeta. That's some weird. That's good fanfiction.
Oh my god. Oh my. I have not ventured into that territory, but I'm sure you have a lot.
Sure have. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Let's go, Lyoko. We're talking about this now.
Alright, let's
Oh my god. Code Lyoko.
So,
what did you have?
Wait, you mean Kingdom Hearts?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Speaking of,
we're lost.
We're just completely.
What even? I don't know, J-Man, what this conversation is anymore. We've
Yeah,
jumped.
I don't know. We're
just all over the place. We're just having fun. We're just rambling.
Wait, good. I have an obsession, and I wish to share it with everybody.
What?
What's up?
You've noticed my profile picture has finally been changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what?
So
I don't know either.
I don't play League, but I do listen to K-pop. And there's a new League of Legends band out right now, and it's really hot.
You're into that.
I'm obsessed with it.
Wait, who?
Well, it's better than Genshin Impact, which I don't like either.
I don't recognize that, actually.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Maybe, I'm
talking about.
Time for me to run.
Something about Mono.
Let's not talk about it.
Who is it? Who's the one? Monochrome's League of Legends obsession.
I'm obsessed with this one. Hold on.
I'm about to say, like, what does that have to do with Genshin Impact?
No, literally.
Don't worry, I'm currently
this
having
is my
an
new
obsession.
guy.
This
is my new obsession guy. Look at him.
What is it?
He's wonderful.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to the live
He's
chat.
wonderful. The gift
Where's
didn't
that?
send though. I wanted the gift, but it's fine.
Oh yeah,
This is the picture that I have. This is a larger version of it.
Aphelios?
Yeah, I got it.
Aphelios, yeah. Aphelios.
Oh damn. He's edgy.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. And speaking of music
artists
sessions,
speaking
of music, and speaking of, oh wait. Okay, and speaking of music artist obsessions, I don't know if you guys have seen my posts in the media threads and stuff.
Oh, I have.
I don't know if I don't know if it's a sign that I'm becoming a Swiftie or anything, but like I just saw the Taylor Swift has this generator where you can make 1989 special cover art, and I just went wild going to the renderings at Kolyoko.fr and just let's make Kolyoko theme 1989 cover art.
I'm gonna go up to bat. I assumed you were a Swiftie because of all of this. So, and you've been talking about Taylor lately, so.
Well, for one, she's helping me gain views on my channel and gaining a lot of female audiences. And two, I like her music. I don't.
Fair.
Let's just say I don't call her mother, which I've met that type of Swiftie. I met that. You saw that girl in the red dress when I was at the Eras tour filming. My experience.
Oh.
She called Taylor Swift that, and I had to clarify I'm not that crazy of a Taylor Swift fan. But 1989 was the album that got me into her music officially. Like, I mean, she's been around when Taylor Swift debuted when Lyoko was still on the air. I like to point that out to folks. Her debut album came out the day after Final Round aired on Cartoon Network.
Wow.
What?
Yes.
I love Final Round.
The day after Final Round aired, her debut album, Country, her debut self-titled came out.
Nostalgia.
Oh.
So think about
I guess
that.
she figured that. I guess she saw that William was, well, thrown into the digital sea, so she decided it was her time to shine for the Lyoko Warriors.
Yeah,
She will take his place.
It would be funny if there was a song that, like, kind of like represents like what happened.
You belong with me.
I was gonna say that.
With
I was
me.
gonna say that. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that.
Is that the first album? Though? Might be the second one.
Yes, that's the first album.
Okay, good.
I was
Perfect.
just about to say they belong with me.
Good job.
You're gonna see red, Nano red.
I'm proud of you. You made Wade's joke even better.
Oh, perfect.
Me and Wavy, man, we're like comedic geniuses. We just bounce off each other.
It's perfect.
What did you do, Cam?
And on 1989, I would also put Bad Blood.
Yeah, what did you?
What did Cam do? He stuck us together, and he's like, it's been magic ever since.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
we're here to watch him and Solid Frontiers, and we're like talking about Swifties and League of Legends
Aphelios.
and
What?
Aphelios.
Yep.
I did not hear that.
We're going from Lyoko to Aphelios to Taylor Swift.
I mean,
I'm
honestly,
so confused, honestly.
All I will say is 1989 Taylor's version actually is not bad.
But I'm happy to be here.
Same here.
How did that not work?
God. Me and Wade's been here since the beginning.
Yep.
Oh,
Cam
nice.
made his server.
Get out here with our bullshit. Oh God, the original chat, Ree and you just started screaming about Kingdom Hearts when we first started building the server.
Yes. Yes. Oh. Cam.
We were on some.
Cam should have known.
What?
Yeah. You really should have known when you put Momo and I together. What were you thinking? What were you thinking, man?
What did you do?
No.
Well, first of all,
Because like
I don't even know the fucking. Okay, I gotta start the server. I cannot focus. Oh my god.
I'm surprised you're able to focus with all our random rambling.
I mean, this guy's done Giganto a million times at this point. It's basically his breakfast, lunch, and dinner at this point.
He's just eating.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I don't know the time. I don't know the time gap between. I didn't know Momo that much until I brought her on the server. So it was just.
Well, because you used my cosplay as one of your Return to the Past videos. That's we started like following each other on Twitter, I think.
Right.
And then I think you said like you're building a server. I was like, I can help if you want, and then you just added me.
Right. Yeah, I remember that. So like, and it was a while. It took. Oh my god. Fuck you, Jog.
it took us less. It took us less than an hour to.
Well, no. Literally once. Someone. I feel like it was Momo, but someone posted one Kingdom Heart meme, and then it was over.
It was over.
Yeah.
Like
I
it
think I
was
did.
probably, like it just happened. Who knew like it just like it could have been like an hour later, but no, it was just a minute.
No, it was
less than an hour.
No, I'm just saying it could have been like it's depending on when the first Kingdom Heart meme was dropped. It just or actually, well, I mean, and I think it was also your profile picture at the time, your OG one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think it's Vanitas.
So you already had
Yeah,
like,
it
it was
was.
already there. It was already visible. So Waze was probably like, a cultured person.
Yeah.
Culture.
Culture.
So yeah, he's
Yeah,
so like
I
as
bring
soon
the
as I
convoy to
brought
the
both of y'all
server.
onto the server to get it set up, y'all were just
Yeah.
flying.
Yeah.
We
away.
were just in that mod chat, just.
Yeah,
typing back and
at one
forth.
point I was still like
It was
getting it
over.
set up, and y'all were just doing your meme contest. It was like a meme contest or something.
Yeah.
We were comparing characters of Code Lyoko to people.
Yeah,
types.
exactly.
Wait, Cam. Cam, where's the
Yeah.
Chaos Emerald? Where's the Chaos Emerald?
What?
Yeah, what happened to the Chaos
Oh,
Emerald?
he's behind. Oh, it's in front of it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
What happened?
I was confused too.
What?
I was like,
What? Master King Coco, what happened to the Chaos Emerald? Super
about to
Master
say,
King
it's like-
Coco? Oh.
Yo,
Chaos
how did
form?
I was
Rage
thinking, yo, how did I meet Cam again? I was thinking about that for a sec.
God. That is a good question.
Yes.
It was.
I know.
On Twitter, and then you joined. You joined like almost all of my streams. And I was like, and then when I got the server opened up, it told me you should join it.
Yeah, you summoned me. I do remember that.
So I think.
Oh no! Now I remember. I think the first time I've seen you, it was on a Reddit page because I made like a post asking, and it was under a different username. I made a post asking, "Hey, does anybody know who like the real life singers of the subdigitals were?" And I think you replied.
Right.
I think you replied and said that you were making a video about it really soon, answering that specific question. I think that's how I found out about you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like I do remember replying to a post of you because was it your username the same?
No, I think it was JMan88933. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I feel like I might. If
That's
it was
close
J-Man,
enough.
I might have feel like I remember that, and that was 4 years ago.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
2019. I mean, I started that video in 2018, and then came back to it and finished it in 2019. But
That video was not 4 fucking years ago.
yeah.
Dude, you're making me feel old right now.
Hey,
I don't want to lose.
Right?
You want to feel older, Wazy?
No.
No.
Well, it's October 27th, so I think we passed our 8-year anniversary.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
8-year anniversary.
Yep.
Yeah, Cam and I have known each other for 8 years.
Wow.
Wait. So 2017 then.
Yeah.
20.
I'm thinking about it because 1989 just turned 9 today. So yeah, 2017.
2015 was when I joined that previous.
No, yeah, it was
fan
2015.
project.
Yeah, because her album came out 2014. Yeah, 2015.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Crazy.
I thought you joined in 2016. Oh no, I joined late 2014. Never mind. But yeah,
I know. I joined February this year on the Discord server.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
No, we're talking about something else.
Yeah, I was talking about how long I've known Wazy. We joined at an old Lyoko fan project. I wasn't even trying to be on the project. I just gave this person ideas, and they're like, "Hey, let's talk." I'm like, "Oh." Okay.
I wish it were that easy for me because I tried to be on the project, and then I gave him my audition, and then he ignored me for months.
Oh my God!
And you don't try, and you didn't instantly. That's so funny.
It should have been me.
Yeah. Yo, wait.
Should have been. What's up?
I just realized I've been on the server for like over a full year. So we've been friends for over a full year.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too.
For how long?
The fact it's been over a year. It's like a year and a half. I think you could say.
We missed our 1 year, Wazy. What the fuck?
Can't believe it.
No,
oh my God.
I brought it up earlier. I brought it up whenever May hit around. Like, oh my God, this is the server is 1 year.
Yeah, May 18th is when I joined the server. In 22.
That's crazy. It's already been another almost 6 months after.
I don't even know.
God.
When the hell did I get here?
Oh.
I don't even know when
I
I
came
joined.
in here in February.
You had been here around the same time I opened the server, so.
When
For
did we
real?
open the server?
Here, let's check real quick.
When did we open it? Like April-ish, May, March-ish?
It says you
No,
joined
because
the
I joined in
server
February.
in March.
Oh
Wait,
shit! Yeah, no,
how's
that's
that possible?
February and March.
Like
Oh
March?
wait, no.
It feels
Oh,
like...
never mind. Wait, what? I thought you. It says you joined in March of this year. I thought you joined.
It says here I've been a member
That
since
can't be
February
right.
4th
Yeah, but I thought
of
Jay
this
was
year.
here. I thought you were. I thought you joined the server like a little after. Maybe not. I guess I thought that was last year, not this year.
Huh.
So
So
it
it's
was
been
last
several
like
months.
summer. Yeah,
So
it's
it's been
been
several months since I've known you fuckers, huh?
yeah.
I'm just
Well,
kidding.
Wow.
at least through this server.
You
'Cause
joined on October
I
16th,
knew of
2021.
I knew of you on Twitter,
Yes.
and then
Yeah.
you
Twitter.
joined my streams, and now here you are.
Oh, I see it. March 3rd, 2020. Oh my god, it's all threes.
All 23, yeah. 23, 23. 3, 23,
Mhm.
23. Damn, that's a fun one.
You know, it's because
That's really ironic. Because I was born on the second day on the second month in 2000. That's when I was born.
Interesting. Wow.
that's crazy.
I was born in
Should have been 2002.
1997.
But anyway. Oh.
Yeah.
I was not born in 1989. I was born in 1997.
Oh, damn.
Well,
Yeah.
look at us now.
Can't believe it.
I know. And let's see. My Lyoko documentaries reached 2,700 views in a month.
Oh shit. What,
Nice.
Why are you doing this a second time? Oh, you fucking bitch.
Oh man, I tuned out of this stream real quick. What's going on now?
Nothing. It's just stupid.
Oh, this. Oh, okay.
What happened?
Stupidness.
Oh, Sonic Frontiers
he's
is playing
playing the
Cam.
boss. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Speaking of games, you guys heard about the isn't that you put it in the headline yesterday on your video cam that Lyoko game isn't what's it called? The alpha came out today also.
I haven't
Everything's
played it,
happening today. 1989 Taylor's version comes out, that comes out. What else came out today?
Wait, did a
That's it.
playable demo of the Lyoko game came out?
Friday Night at Freddy's film came out today.
Yeah,
it was an alpha version. It's very, it's got some bugs. They had to delay it because there were so many bugs, and just the launcher itself when you download it. So the download was slow because everyone was a lot of people were downloading it at the time. So I didn't even really touch it today.
I would wait on it until they get the bugs fixed. I wouldn't dare download that on my computer right now.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
But,
I was gonna download that now that you guys said that, but I guess I'll wait too.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna.
It might be better tomorrow. So.
I did re-download. Was it the?
I'm happy that it gained that much traction to where like everyone was downloading it to where when you download it, it takes a long time because of the fact. So that's really cool.
Oh, okay. So that's good.
That's how popular it was.
Well, that's good. It had Taylor Swift wasn't just getting popular ratings right now. Lyoko got a lot of rating traction.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm stuck in 1989 era for some reason.
My man, you got Taylor Swift fever.
I know. I've never. This was so.
Yeah. Because that was the album that got me into her music officially.
Let me guess. Did you watch the Eras Tour movie?
Yeah, I literally filmed a video of my experience seeing the movie.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm sure that movie was good. I heard it was really good.
I mean, I did.
It is really good, but I'm gonna warn you guys already. If you plan to go see it, be prepared for theater etiquette to be thrown into the garbage.
It's interesting because 1889 album pretty much got everyone hooked on.
Well, that was her first official documented pop album. This was when she went full on pop.
I know. I'm saying like that album blew her up even more than she already was at the time. Like,
yeah, it did.
I don't know what happened. It was that big of a phenomenon.
It was for two. I would sum it up by a 2-letter word, which I will also use tomorrow in our tier list.
The key.
Sonically cohesive.
Oh.
It was a sonically cohesive pop album. It had great 80s synth styles. She had the biggest producer, Max Martin, who's.
Oh, Max Martin.
It does. That's the thing. I was in high school too when this album came out.
Max Martin's my favorite. He's one of my favorite inspirations of producers.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he's produced every hit you've probably known when growing up.
Oh, I know. He's produced for her, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Britney Spears. I read her memoir. I'm not going to go into detail about that here. What else? Adele, Celine Dion, Shakira.
Kesha and man, I don't know why. I usually know all the artists. Oh, man.
He's done so much. Katy Perry, Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah.
Kesha.
He's been relevant since the 90s, which actually I think he's starting to fall off now, sadly, because he's still making music for like new artists and stuff, and it's just not happening. But I think they're still good.
It depends. It just depends.
I follow, so I mean,
I do too.
Like Kim Petras is one that he's been working with. Maneskin, which is a band.
Yeah, Maneskin wasn't a good choice for him to work with.
No,
he's too pop for him.
Oh, too pop? Did you just say too pop?
Too pop.
No,
he's too much of a pop producer. I mean, I know he's done rock music before, but I just don't know about Maneskin being for him.
Yeah, he's done. I thought.
But yeah, I just don't know if a band like Maneskin fits his.
I thought the album was really good that he did.
I heard mixed reviews about that album.
It was really good. I had like 4 songs I liked on that one. And they had a new single not too long ago, which I'm surprised, and that one was even better. But anyways, back to Lyoko, I guess. I get.
Yeah. Yeah. What else can we say?
I don't know. We don't have to say anything. We can just. What do we do now, Magic Conch? Nothing.
No.
I guess everyone agrees.
It's time to admit that Code Lyoko was never good.
And that all Code Lyoko fans want to have sex with. Oh wait, this video got taken down. Never mind.
The hell?
Canker Watts.
No.
Anyway.
No.
Oh my god.
It's Canker Watts.
I won't do that to your videos, Kim. I won't.
Yeah, please don't.
Oh. But no, oh my god. I would prefer a reboot.
Me too.
That was the discussion. Yeah?
Speaking of reboots, so I watched that interview with Ramon and Sophie.
Yeah.
I know everything is not confirmed yet, and I think the fandom went a little bit too extreme in saying that it's officially coming back when it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you to Cam for making the video to clarify things.
Yeah. Welcome. It's just that there was like a certain hold on. I'm just trying to get this last hit here.
Got this, Cam.
All right. Anyways, I just know there's been it's been misleading between a lot of translations because you have I think there was someone who's Portuguese that has this website and that's trying to translate stuff in Spanish and then translating it to English and then
Catalina Spanish because he's from Spain.
Oh,
yeah.
Did I just die? How?
No, Did you?
I'm so distracted right now.
Did you?
I'm starting over. That's ridiculous.
We're all we're talking at random and we just made you die.
Anytime I actually tune in a conversation, I will.
You didn't die, but
I do.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but I can't do that. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
But we've been distracting you. But because we were talking about the whole mixed information with the reboot and the announcement made by Sophie and Jerome.
To be fair, they're implying that it's a continuation, but go ahead.
I mean, firstly, they don't own the rights. We have to put that clear. They don't own the rights to the show.
Yes, of course. And
so they're in negotiation. Yeah, so I'm glad they clarified that. But I'm one of those people that just really does not want the show to be touched. We already had to deal with Evolution, and I've also had to deal with, and I'm also having to think of the state of the industry now since Lyoko aired. I don't know how this, I mean, the only way they're going to release this, if they plan on a continuation, is through streaming. And right now, and my trust for a lot of the streamers is low, especially after the recent news about Infinity Train again.
For those who do not know, Infinity Train was removed from streaming, but continue.
The actually digital download prescription places.
I don't
freaking
people bring up. I haven't been liking people also bringing up people being like not wanting anything to happen with this news because of what happened with Evolution. Like, first of all, that's definitely not going to happen again. I don't think. Especially live action.
I don't think so either.
I'm pretty sure they're not.
You have Jerome, you have Sophie, and apparently other writers and staff members who worked on Lyoko that are working.
Weren't Sophie and them involved in Evolution though? Wasn't Sophie involved someone in Evolution?
Not as involved as the original. They were involved. It didn't last long because they didn't like the person that was in charge of everything. They didn't like how they were running it.
Oh, so it's just like how Mike and Brian left the recent live-action Avatar Last Airbender series on Netflix.
Well, to be fair, no, they were. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say yes, but the other main factor of that was because they probably already had a deal with They definitely had a deal with Nickelodeon about Avatar Studios already because of how the animated show blew up during quarantine, so I knew that.
I knew that part, but
what was it?
I don't know. I'm just very
different though.
I know it's different, but I'm just saying, like, I just really just don't want the show to be touched. I'm just very conflicted and mixed. Again, it's not confirmed. It's not official yet, but still, it's just
we know that.
If they do something with it and it doesn't work out, oh well. Like, at least we're getting something. And it might not be great, but at least they tried, and at least we're getting something.
Yeah, and I will give it, but again, it's just I'm trying to think what streamer's gonna, if it does happen, well, get it, because it's either gonna be Netflix, and I don't want them near Max. Oh God, don't have them on Max.
I think it'd be I think they would just, to be honest, I think they would or what is it? Distribute it to Netflix.
Yeah, because that's the biggest streamer right now.
Yeah.
As distribution, of course.
As long as they just screw David Zaslav. I'm gonna say it live. Screw David
Zaslav. Chill.
I'm sorry.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me, by the way?
You guys hear me? Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. As I stand, like, chill. Let's not get into that heated topic.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm just that news this recently about Infinity Train is just making my
That's fair.
holistic.
Yeah.
I just feel bad for Owen Dennis.
That's fair.
I feel bad for him. They're doing it to also KO. I feel bad for ENJQ. And alongside Rebecca Sugar, their wife. It's just his wife. It's just.
Yeah.
I don't. It's like.
Wait, this is.
Just.
Hold on, this doesn't matter, but I'm curious. Sorry. Rebecca Sugar goes by they, them, so I believe that would be their,
she's non-binary, but she says also she could go by she, her pronouns, too.
Oh, really? Okay, then, never mind.
She, her, they, them. But she's openly admitted she does identify non-binary.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to their new album coming up at the beginning of November, to November the 3rd.
I'm sorry, but rip Steven Universe fans. That was pretty funny, but also not. People really
that's right.
Hey, I like Steven Universe
so
Future.
Funny.
No, yeah, but I was just like, people were expecting something. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah,
that's crazy if that.
Rebecca Sugar is not going to announce a continuation or whatever to Steven Universe by themselves.
Well, right now, I don't want her again. I'm not gonna talk about the Zaslav. I just don't want her working with Warner Brothers Discovery at the moment. So I'm fine her doing independent music. And she played 2 songs in a live stream when she did the announcement. And from the 2 songs she played, and also the little snippet in the trailer she posted on her YouTube channel, I saw on Bandcamp. It's available to download on Bandcamp. Its genre labels are psych folk, freak folk, very psychedelic folk pop kind of. It's kind of similar to the vein of the music of Steven Universe, a little bit more folky, not so orchestral, but she'll be using auto harpsichord and just notable instruments. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the EP, Viral Bound.
Yeah, Rebecca Sugar is awesome, so I have no doubt.
She's talented, alongside with animation. She's a talented singer and songwriter.
Yeah,
definitely. She sung some of the songs on the SU soundtrack.
Adventure Time.
She did. Everything Stays for Adventure Time. She just did a song for the new Fiona and Cake. Who's seen the new Fiona and Cake show?
I just don't. I mean, I'm sure
I
have
heard
not.
I just
don't remember.
Yeah.
Her song.
That show is so good.
I was gonna say.
I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm just gonna say, you guys try. I don't care if you have to stay on the high seat. Go watch Fiona and Cake.
I've heard great things about it.
It is really good. I finished it just last week. Like, the voice acting was great. Tom Kenny came back as Simon, aka Ice King. His performance is his performance. They've been saying he was great in it, and he was.
I'm sure he was.
And same way with the voice of Fiona, too.
It's Tom Kenny.
I'm happy they're still doing stuff with that show, by the way. But Wazy, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, they dated much. I will put already. Fiona and Cake is a Lyoko level quality show. It is the proper way to put your audience to a more mature adult type of setting, without having and not making it cringingly awful. Velma.
That's a different discussion. Well, Velma itself is. How long ago was Velma?
I don't want to talk about it.
Like, yeah, it's not. Yeah, like I feel like it isn't relevant anymore, right?
Yeah, let's not. Her, that, and Mindy Kaling, which she's lost my respect after abusing Ozempic. So I'm not gonna talk about her, but yeah, Fiona and Cake's good. Really strongly recommend you guys check it out if you can.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no, did you get hit?
Yes, I did. I turned around. I thought I was done with that.
I just saw it on my TV. Moving lost a lot of coins.
Coins. Anyway! I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I had to make that joke. It's Sonic. They're called rings. Yeah, no. You said coins, and I just thought it was funny.
I always catch myself saying that. While Mario. I hate calling it that so much.
It's not a big deal, JT. I just thought it was funny. But yeah.
That's fine.
But oh my god. Shoot, no, I was gonna say, Rebecca Sugar, legend. I was gonna say, for Steven Universe, they actually. Oh wait, no, Steven Universe. They sung "Love Like You." Yeah, Rebecca Sugar sung "Love Like You."
Yeah, she did the end credit song "Love Like You." Again, she did "Everything Stays for Adventure Time," and then Fiona and Cake, she provided a new song. It's called "A Part of Your Madness." The soundtrack is actually available. I recommend checking out that song.
Nice.
Yeah.
Although,
yeah,
oh
she
my
did.
god.
And she also was part of the writing for a lot of the song numbers too. So
Yeah. As I've said, Rebecca Sugar is just, even though I don't do music, like in terms of like writing, genuine inspiration to me. They're
yeah, and
fantastic
she is
creative.
solid songwriter, and she is a fantastic singer.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
And
like I mean,
the live stream, she actually proved it. Like her performance of other friends in her TikTok charity live stream was phenomenal.
oh, I've known Rebecca Sugar is a fantastic musician for
Dude, what the
well, not
And
just a
singer,
musician,
like
but
she
a singer.
provided
Yes.
her vocal
Yeah.
power. I was surprised in that charity live stream when she
Yeah. No.
sang "Other Friends."
I
Surprised
what's
me.
it? Yeah, no. Oh gosh, I used to have a lot of their demos for Steven Universe, so it's like, yeah, no, they've. Oh god, one of my favorite demos from Rebecca Sugar. Actually,
What
I
is
love their demo of "Stronger Than You." Like, even though Estelle kills "Stronger Than You," don't get me wrong, but
Oh
Rebecca Sugar's take
yeah,
on it
definitely. That's what got me into
is
Steven
fun.
Universe because
Yeah,
I
actually,
was watching the
same.
talk show Empire at the time, and it was right when her song "Conqueror"
oh,
was
Middle Finger.
being popular on that show. And when I remember playing Steven Universe, I'm
Mhm.
watching Ryan Mullet in the YouTube comments saying, "We went from Sonic to Lyoko to Taylor Swift to Steven Universe. I'm more drunk than I thought."
Yeah, Ryan, it's been a trip. It's been a trip.
Thing is,
Oh, I just, uh,
dude, what is?
But oh god, Code Lyoko.
What
Oh
about
yeah,
it?
that was a
What
show in
about it?
2000s. I grew up with it.
What about it?
Oh,
Somebody says Ulrich?
it.
Fuck that
No,
guy.
People make me sick
but
sometimes. I'm just kidding.
What?
Code Lyoko. Oh my god. What's it? I'm also not particularly whatever is coming from, if anything comes at all. I know it is not greenlit, but what's it? If anything comes from this at all, at the very least, I'll just be happy to get more content again. What's it?
yeah.
Yeah,
The kids
like
side of
I could
yeah, continue.
go
Sorry.
ahead. Oh,
I was yeah,
what's
go
it?
go.
Sorry. God. Code Lyoko. I don't know. I feel like Code Lyoko is a show that just hasn't quite reached its full potential yet, and I think bringing it back into the limelight could
Mm.
allow for it to expand and
I
grow.
mean,
And
I
yeah,
I do agree.
I don't think
I
he was
do agree
finished with his
somewhat to
thought.
that.
hmm
Sorry.
I just God. I just think that in regards to a continuation, I still think a reboot would be better than a continuation. I we've all talked about why, but what's it? A continuation just isn't viable. When I eventually do my video, I will be going in on why a continuation is not the greatest idea in the world. But yeah,
Yeah, particularly if they want to, because like that's another thing. Like while we are a very devoted fandom and we do have a large
yeah,
community, the thing about it is that if we want the biggest thing, if you're going to revive a show like Yoko, you have to also get a new generation to watch it.
yeah, exactly.
Because like we don't want to be like with anime and
Well,
gatekeep. Like we have to grow.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't necessarily look at
Well,
it as that way. Like gatekeeping
Yeah,
is
but
not a
totally
word I
okay.
would definitely use for that.
Yeah, gatekeep is not the word I'd use either. But
that's
what's
how
it?
I kind of see in certain fandoms.
I can
Anime kind of
understand
seem that
where
way.
you're coming from there, but I wouldn't consider this situation to be gatekeeping, not really. But
Yeah.
what's it? In regards to Code Lyoko as a fandom, is not sustainable. Is just not sustainable for continuation. Like it is not viable.
Yeah,
there is a
we are
reason.
not. We're very still small compared to a lot of big fandoms. Like we're not Swifties. We can't.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like we can't like. Taylor Swift can easily gain #1 with these Taylor's version re-releases because she has a gigantic fandom, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But just Code Lyoko can't reach those type of like.
Code Lyoko certainly has its audience, but it needs
but it's not
more
big one.
than...
We need to grow it.
Yeah, exactly. It needs to be grown. It needs to be, which is why starting clean. Go ahead.
I don't think yes, but I don't think it needs to be that big for them to bring it back. You know what I mean? I mean they'll have to make sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
it's the same way like with Oban Star Racer.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they figure out something where it would, and just go from there.
Yes, Ryan Mullet, I did bring up Taylor again, but I was using as comparison to fandom sizes.
It probably would have been better to bring up another animated show, but
okay. The way that I see it,
it was for comparison to fandom sizes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, man,
enough,
it's like
Jamie.
Code Lyoko definitely has his audience, and it's surprising to me every single day learning or seeing people online, whether it be on Twitter, Reddit, or like various social media platforms, to see a lot people remember the show as much as we do. Hold on.
Code Lyoko's
fandom let J-Man go. Hold on, JT, let J-Man go.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah.
As something like Avatar. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you cut off.
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, you cut out.
All right.
Oh my God.
Surprisingly big, or like let's say surprisingly talked about Code Lyoko is. Code Lyoko is not an Avatar: The Last Airbender to where it's like, hey, the show can like end in 2008, but in 2013 we can bring back Korra and we can expect a majority of the audience to return to that. You can't. If Code you good?
A lot of the fandom I don't.
Jay, were you finished? Because
no, it's like JT said something. I was like, did he want to like?
Yeah. What?
I don't know if how the fandom reaction to Korra was very mixed.
No, what I'm talking about is the viewer. I'm not talking about reception. I'm talking about the viewership. People still return to Korra, despite the fact that like I think the original show ended 4 years before. I forgot if it's like 2007 or 2008 or something like that.
2008 it ended the original series.
But if you look at Kids Next, and I'm gonna bring in my favorite Cartoon Network show, Kids Next Door. That has a huge fan base. It's one of the most recognizable shows on that platform. If they made Galactic Kids Next Door, it's gonna have an audience. It's gonna be successful. It's gonna have an audience. Code Lyoko isn't that. Okay, I'm gonna stop what I'm talking about. I want to see what made him mad.
Oh,
it's the same
yeah.
It's the same exact thing. I think.
What happened?
I'm doing.
Oh my God!
I'm thinking, what is happening?
It's just, and this time I was focused. It slipped. I guess it slipped. I'm rolling my palm on the stick and pressing Y. And so when I stopped rolling, it just gave up on me. And I'm getting really tired.
That sucks. You got this, Cam. Believe in you.
I think my sexy voice distracted him. I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry, I should laugh so hard. But
so back to the whole fandom sizes and gaining the reception and
but my point is like Code Lyoko is not like, let's say, a super recognizable show. It was popular, but it's like it wasn't a Kids Next Door. It wasn't an Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's not one of those shows that's gonna be.
What the fuck am I looking at?
What I'm saying is, it's not going to be a sustainable show if they made a new one and it's going to appeal to the old fandom. Like, it wouldn't be sustainable.
Inside the Titan?
Yes, I was inside him.
What the fuck?
Cam, you're the only person I've ever seen who's dealing with these kinds of issues.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I'm inside him, so I'm like, all right, let me see what happens if I run out. And I just go through him and then get hit by a red circle.
You were inside this dude's chest.
Yeah.
What am I watching?
I didn't know you liked Giganto that much. Anyway.
All right, sorry, Jay,
sorry.
that this you keep getting interrupted by my the stupid ass gameplay.
Ham, you're literally making my night. Don't ever feel so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still.
So, but yeah, I know. I'm very aware Lyoko's fandom is very. I want to say we're kind of at cult following status where we're small.
Yeah. It is
niche.
Yeah, it is a cult classic. It very much is a cult classic. It's weird. Actually, no. The funny thing about Code Lyoko is that it is simultaneously. It is a cult classic, but it is simultaneously both very popular and at the same time very niche. And there aren't a lot of shows like with that specific combination.
And a show that I can think of that's kind of similar to that is Xylan Showdown. Of course, you guys remember that, right?
Shaolin. Yeah,
that one. And you know what? You know another show I would put on that category as well, because the creator of Code Lyoko's creators is among it. Oban Star Racers.
I'd say Oban is.
It's in the same vein. It is a little bit more, but it's still kind of in that vein of where it might. Well, maybe in Japan and France it might be, but like here in the U.S., it's in the same vein as Code Lyoko.
Oh yeah, and to bring up Shaolin Showdown again, that was another show that came back on Disney XD, but that didn't do well. The same audience who watched the original show didn't come back for that.
We don't talk about Shaolin Chronicles, but not into like the way you guys, the way the fandom feels about Evolution is how I feel about Shaolin Chronicles because oh my god, but because like
funny
Evolution.
Go ahead.
Evolution. I can find some good in that. I can defend it because it has its bits, it has its pieces that make it okay enough. Shaolin Chronicles is a confused mess. Like people talk about the continuity errors in Evolution, but Evolution at the very least, you can mostly tell that the original series happened. Shaolin Chronicles is like, oh my god. Shaolin Chronicles is like if Evolution came back and Franz Hopper was just alive and well, and he's just like, oh yes, hello, Alita. How was your day? What?
Funny part is,
so like miraculous. It's a
I remember
inconsistent mess.
I remember.
Yeah, like that's how.
I remember it's like it was yesterday. The promotion of Shaolin Chronicles on Disney XD, like it was yesterday. But after I watched one episode, for whatever reason, I never went back to it, and now I realize why.
Oh my god! I think I remember also watching one episode, like a part of it, and I stopped.
Nah, Shaolin Chronicles is interesting because I wasn't as big a fan of Shaolin as I was for Code Lyoko, but like I was still actually very recently because Chronicles has a weird history in where essentially its existence leaked because someone messed up and uploaded like test footage for the show. It was both test footage. I think it was a trailer that they were going to release, a teaser. Yeah, because like it's from one of the episodes of Chronicles, and oh god. And the reason I say it's test footage is because it had, for example, they had it. Shaolin Chronicles was made in Canada, and Canada has weird labor laws for voice actors where only if you have Canadian citizenship. The only one from the original show that had Canadian citizenship was Tara Strong. And
Tara Strong so because of that,
I believe so. I don't. I know she has dual citizenship. She's at least has Canadian citizenship. I'm not going to check.
Dual citizenship, I understand.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know she has Canadian citizenship. Check on your own. I'm not going to look. But what's it?
Either.
Yeah. But God, because of that the test footage, the test footage had Tara Strong was still voicing Omi, But because they didn't have a voice actor for Jack Spicer yet, she was also voicing Jack and some other. I think the voice actor that
that
did
sounds
end up
bad.
doing Jason Chronicles, it actually wasn't that bad. It actually really wasn't that bad. But because of that, that footage leaked online, and that was back during a time I was getting back into Shaolin Showdown. So it's like, yeah, Chronicles. This was way back in like 2012, 2011. And yeah, it's like, yeah, Shaolin Chronicles is a thing. And we're like, whoa, what is going on? You know? But the reason I bring that up is because recently I went onto the Shaolin Reddit like not too long ago, maybe like a month or two ago, asking if anyone had that test footage because it seems to be lost media now.
I don't blame if it's lost media knowing the reputation of Chronicles now.
Nah,
Wasn't
but
there supposed to
even
be a
then,
follow-up of?
yes,
oh, I was gonna ask if there's supposed to be a follow-up of the series, but like it didn't end up happening.
The thing of it is, no, Chronicles did come out, like it was a thing, and Chronicles like Evolution was meant to have a second season, but it just didn't get picked up. But what's it? Go ahead.
No, it's a joke. I wonder why it didn't get picked up.
Yeah. The thing about Chronicles, Rebel Taxi put it best on his review of Chronicles. Is it a continuation? Is it a spin-off? Is it a reboot? No one knows because it's very weird about things like spoilers for Shaolin Showdown, I guess, but at the end of the original show, Raimundo becomes the leader of the monks. I love Raimundo's arc. The way Momo talks about William is how I can talk about Raimundo.
The Brazilian.
Yeah. Then, but what's it? Yeah, Shaolin Chronicles comes out, and we had the big development. Raimundo was the leader. Chronicles come out. Omi is the leader. No explanation, no reason. It's just him, and it's just like, okay, and it's like it was meant to be a follow up. So that was warning sign number one. But God, a lot of to be fair, it's because of a licensing thing, but a lot of the Shangung Wu, the mystical items in that show, had to get renamed. So because of that,
no, that's it.
Because one of my favorite changes is the Shroud of Shadows becoming the Camo Monster Cloak. It is a terrible name, but it's so funny. Oh, but no, oh my god. Yeah. But the thing of it is that even with these name changes, they still had them recollect these old Wu like they were new ones, and it's just like wait, but you just changed the names. Why are they getting them again? It was weird, and oh god, it was just like it was just Chronicles was very weird because it wanted to be a follow-up and at the same time it wanted to be a reboot. It was strange. It was bad. Nobody likes Chronicles. Well, okay, maybe somebody out there likes Chronicles, but I don't. And oh god, another thing about Chronicles as well is that in the middle of Chronicles, it kind of figures itself out. It's like, okay, it kind of knows what it wants to be, but then you get to the end and it gets weird again, and you're just like, why?
No.
So yeah, Shaolin Chronicles just mistake, absolute mistake. The Code Lyoko fandom acts like Evolution is the worst thing in the world, and don't get me wrong, Evolution is bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. It really isn't. Like it is a lot of fandoms have gotten far worse. Evolution, it has its issues. I'm not saying it doesn't. Not saying it doesn't, because it does. But for the most part, at the very least, you can see that for one, all 4 seasons at least happened in Evolution. I can't say that about Chronicles. What's it? God. The characters, while Aelita's the one with the biggest issues, I'm not even gonna lie about that. But at the very least, Jeremy, Ulrich, Odd, and Yumi are at least somewhat like themselves. Like, at the very least, you can say that these characters are at the very least somewhat like their original selves. Some do it better than others, not denying that. But yeah. it's like Evolution, in my opinion, is just very mediocre. It is better as its own show, but it's just a mediocre continuation. And what's it? We need to stop acting like it's Dragon Ball Evolution, because it really isn't.
No.
I think the frustration over as to why like a lot of people had, or let's say having this big issue with evolution and such, is that imagine being a kid in 2012 hearing that, or a teenager in 2012, and hearing that Code Lyoko was coming back. That would erupt, and that happened to me. I erupted with so much hype, and when Evolution came out, we all got disappointed heavily. And I feel like it's more so not necessarily the show itself, it's the frustration of the show disappointing us as to why we hate on it so much, and we make it out to be a bigger deal than what it actually is.
We had
too many high expectations.
Yeah, not to mention also, this was right after the unfortunate disaster that was The Last Airbender by M. Night Shyamalan.
Okay.
And that particularly for me,
I'm just kidding.
You were about to make me rage because of you saying that. But particularly after that movie, and just seeing how Evolution ended up being, that's why I feel like a lot of fans treat it also on the same level as how Avatar fans treated that film, because it completely butchers everything we wanted from this again. But as I've gotten older and they re-released it, I kind of more like Reese, where it's a mixed bag, where the animation,
go ahead,
where like the CGI sequences were strong. Okay.
The
CGI sequences hold up well in Evolution. In fact, that's a great display of how much Code Lyoko can expand. The CGI animation has improved much drastically since.
Actually, I agree.
I would say there's a one criticism I have with the CGI in Evolution when it comes to the Lyoko scenes. I feel like the attacks don't have as much impact in Evolution as they did in the original show.
You know what? I do agree with that. They did kind of tone it down a bit when it came to the action. But that's why I feel now, if they do bring it back, this is a good way that they can bring back that intense action.
I actually have the very hot take that I actually kind of prefer how Lyoko looks in the original show to Evolution. I do have some things I like about Lyoko in Evolution, don't get me wrong. But
I do. I like the Cortex.
The Cortex.
Hey, it gave me live action Ulrich. I will be able to be thankful for that.
And
I thought you'd be more into someone like I thought you'd be more
Hugh Grant and Anne Hathaway's love child.
I hear so many people gushing over the IRL actor of William.
Listen,
he is the love child combination of Anne Hathaway and Hugh Grant.
No, Kim.
I wasn't simping, all right? I like them both equally. I'll take them both at the same time.
And again, I will defend the actress who played Aelita. I don't care how cheap the pink hair looked.
No, hold on.
I don't care.
Hold on.
I don't care. She acted.
Hold on.
She got into character. I will defend that.
Now,
hold on.
Wazy knows this. Huh?
Go for it.
Listen, Wazy knows this. I do costume design and theater and sewing, and I could talk for a very long time about the costume choices and everything about Evolution. And I have done this in the past. But how long did my conversation go on? This one time, like 2 hours of me just analyzing the costume designs. Yeah. And that's I will.
What she does.
Is what I do. I won't now, but I totally could if I wanted to, because I got opinions. And being a cosplayer and a person that like knows how to work with wigs and stuff, it just made me want to scream.
I know. Look, I've seen worse wigs. I've watched a Tyler Perry movie, A Fall from Grace, and you'll be horrified by the wigs used in that movie. Like, dude's the biggest Black American film actor, media mogul, and he uses the worst wigs ever. Check it out on Netflix. A Fall from Grace. The wigs in that movie are awful.
Notable.
I'm just
I can't remember, but I went on a rant about costumes one time, and I think it was either before the chat would open, or the Discord would open, or it was right after. But it was like
it was right after. It was right after. I remember that because it wasn't just you and me. It was like a group of people, and you went off. So,
I did. I really did.
Oh god.
I analyze things like that. I like overanalyze things like that, and like underlying tones and stuff.
Oh, I'm that way too.
I was gonna. Oh gosh, sorry. Did you have more to say about the costumes and the wigs?
Oh, I could go on for 2 hours about it, but I'll hold myself back.
I know. Yeah.
All I'm just gonna say is again, I applaud the effort for the actress who played Aelita. I want to, because at least she had the confidence to put on a pink wig and
that's
be the character.
Acting. That's acting.
That's what I mean. She acted.
Yeah. I have nothing against
a wig and a very bad one.
I mean, that's fair. But I was gonna say, I have nothing against the actress for Aelita. I think she did. Yeah, I think she did a good job with what she was given, all things considered.
Exactly.
But her writing is not good. Her writing in Evolution is terrible.
Yeah, they messed her up. There are parts where, again, the whole feud between her and Laura.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
Like I said in my documentary, that gives me flashbacks to Marinette and Lila Rossi bumping heads. No.
I have issues with, well, actually, no. My issues with
Cersei or whatever they named her now.
Spoilers, but my issue with Aelita and Laura is most people hate Laura. I think that, well, no, actually, I have a very hot take that Laura did nothing wrong, but also, that most
Someone called Flower.
Yep.
Is she in the stream right
Flower
now?
agrees with me. Flower and I have had that discussion. We agree that Laura really did nothing wrong.
Honestly, I don't see why Flower can't come in right now, because we're not even talking about the Sonic Frontiers game.
Right. Oh god. I do know that she's busy right now though. But shoot. Laura did nothing wrong, and most of the problems that people have with Laura are actually problems that they have with Aelita, because Aelita's writing in Evolution is so fucking trash. And also
looking back now, I'm kind of with Reese. They made her too punkin' acerbic.
What?
I don't know. It's something Reese said in my documentary about her.
Okay. But I was gonna say that because of that, most of the problems that people have with Laura are actually problems with Aelita, because Laura is designed specifically to be a foil to Aelita, but Aelita's writing is trash, meaning that the foil that they made for her doesn't have a lot to work with. Meaning that
how do you do that?
Yeah, so meaning that Laura herself is not going to have a lot of substance, because Aelita herself does not have a lot of substance in Evolution. So yeah, that is my hot take. God, what else was I going to say? But yeah, also Laura did nothing wrong. Just by repeat, Laura did nothing wrong.
William did nothing wrong.
No, I'm gonna say that Xana did nothing wrong.
Let's not get too carried away.
By the way, I might be thinking of doing a killer music meme with odd singing.
William did nothing wrong.
No.
Okay, yeah, William definitely didn't do
William
nothing
did nothing wrong.
Yeah, William didn't do nothing wrong.
William was best boy.
God, when it comes to oh my God, actually, also another thing. I hate the episode Mutiny because everybody celebrates that, yeah, Laura is gone, and it's like, I get it, you hate Laura, but at the same time, as someone who, I kind of like Laura, but as someone, well, obviously, but anyway, as someone who, I feel like people who hated Laura should hate Mutiny even more, because by removing Laura from the group in Mutiny, that means that the show wasted all of your time just to get rid of her. You should hate Mutiny more than I do. Like,
that episode. Oh my
Laura.
gosh! So you're telling me they pulled a Chloe no redemption arc mode, like they did to Chloe recently season 5.
The Chloe thing is different. The Chloe situation.
It sounds similar from how you're putting it.
Not quite. Laura's whole.
Also, actually, another hot take. Laura is one of the most interesting additions. Like, I have ingested a lot of Code Lyoko content over the years, both official and fan media, and that includes the fan fiction. And honestly, Laura's addition to the group, like the way she joined the group, is unequivocally. God, I'm tired. One of the big word. Yeah, I know. God, the most interesting way a character has joined the group in anything Code Lyoko that I have ever ingested. So, yeah, no. Like, I know, don't get me wrong, the arc has issues. I don't like that she was able to hack the computer right in front of Jeremy. That is actually insane. It's really funny, though.
That's a little bit scary.
Yeah, like, that's actually, but I do like the idea that she basically forced her way into the group, because the thing of it is, Code Lyoko has a very big protagonist-centered morality, so because of that, the Lyoko Warriors kind of fuck with people a lot. It's kind of terrible, and so because of that, when Laura is used to create the virus, and they're just like, well, we're just gonna wipe her memory anyway, so it's all good. She's looking at this computer, it's fine. It's like, yeah, and she's like, wait, so what are you gonna do with me after all of this is done? And Jeremy's like, don't worry about it, you know.
Oh no!
Laura defended herself by doing her screw you, I'm putting my code into the computer. Like, I thought that was really interesting, save for how it happened. Don't get me wrong, the how is not good, but the how is not good, but the way in which it was done, but her kind of defending herself and that sort of distance, the Lyoko Warriors keeping her at a distance and stuff, that was really genuinely interesting. Honestly and truly speaking, I wish it was without the petty love triangle drama with Aelita and Jeremy. Even though, okay, to be fair,
they were miraculous.
The love triangle between Laura, Aelita, and Jeremy can work. I'm not gonna get into that, but it's essentially, Aelita is grieving over her father. She just got the biggest slap in the face that her dad's death was in vain. And because of that, she's grieving. She's going through it. having the whole deal where what's it? God, people grieving. They tend to hold on to the people they care about more because they're worried about losing them too. And like that's what's happening with Aelita, Jeremy, and Laura. But it's just like not done well. So yeah. Yeah. Like it's a good idea, but implementation is bad. Anyway, I think.
Oh, wait,
sorry.
did Cam
Oh god. Yeah, what's Cam doing? Cam?
Sorry, I'm just rewatching the Sky video one more time.
Oh, I realize. Huh. I think
feel like-
I recorded on accident. What?
I mean, I'm looking at.
Hold on, I can't hear anything. Where's my AirPods? What's going on with this thing, bro? Okay. Hello? Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Didn't work.
Can y'all hear me now?
Oh, it's bad. You know, like because it does some good things. It does some bad things.
It
and
does.
I think like even talking about the bad, it's just like I feel like I don't know. I just feel like there's more discussion worth getting out of evolution.
Like-
even the bad stuff.
Like
I can
Reese
talk
put
about
it
the
best
bad
in
stuff.
my documentary.
Mm-hmm.
Reese explained it best. Like, it's
Yeah.
great that they made William a full-time
There's
person.
an echo going on.
Protagonist. Yeah, I don't know why my thing's being an echo.
I don't hear it.
Echo.
It's
Where?
It's wavy.
Sorry, my bad. Hold on. Let me mess.
Oh, it's you.
Better?
Yes, I think
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Stop, Jay.
I'm just kidding.
I think I do hear it still. Yeah, I can hear it.
Do
I
you?
do hear it a little bit too. Yeah, I do hear it.
Okay,
A little.
hold on. Let me just change my audio settings. Sorry about that.
Is it maybe the stream?
That's okay.
You can mute the stream.
Is it the stream?
Mm.
I'm not. The stream is muted on my end. I think it's just an audio thing. Hold up.
Weird.
Yeah, okay. Let me just. Or better yet, let me do that. Okay. Somebody talk.
Hello?
Okay, still.
Yeah, I still hear it.
Noise suppression on?
Yeah, I see it. I'm messing around with it. Hold on. Why? Echo cancellation is on. Try again.
Welcome to New York. It's been waiting for you. Welcome to New York. Welcome to New York. Do you hear an echo?
Nope.
Okay,
No.
we're good.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry for the bad Taylor
Shoot.
Swift singing. Okay.
Who was
Okay,
talking?
where are we? Where were we?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's why I was asking who was talking.
I think it was
We
you.
were talking about something about evolution.
Oh
And
wait, it
how
was
it's
you.
not as
You said you were talking about how Reese put it well in your documentary.
Yeah, he said it best. Like, it was great they brought William as full-time protagonist. I liked the Cortex Zone sector. I liked the they brought back the Skid Vanier. They added that weird mega tank looking driving car. Megapod.
Yeah, the
I
Megapod
like
is
that.
freaking cool. Yeah.
The Megapod is awesome. And I'm glad they kept the Skid Vanier. Because yeah. And I also like that they had Aelita use her angel wings a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yes. Which, speaking of, I lead a T-shirt for my visual Hollywood arts class.
Oh, nice.
Yes, 2. One for my mom, one for me.
Cool.
It's a pink.
Nice.
I've got a hot pink T-shirt from Michaels, and we did like printing of. Like I created the design in Photoshop. We put it on these like these plate things, and then I just put the paint in pink black, and it's cool. And I wore it at Target when I was buying my CD. No one said anything about it.
Uh,
Oh well.
well, as we said, Code Lyoko is niche.
It is very niche, but I bet when I wear it to like a bigger city like Dallas or something, or if I wear it much more longer in the day into like the mall, maybe it might caught eyes.
Maybe.
It might.
Oh, you're already at halfway. Shit. Good down.
I will no
I'm
actually
gonna start this over, actually.
when I was making it, one of my professor
All right, we're done.
in the art department where we were doing the printing of the t-shirts. One of the class, he was working with one of the students that was working in the art room, and he was in the art department. He says, "This is the guy who made the Aelita design." So that was one noticeable.
Nice. Got it this time, Cam.
No, I feel it now. I got I had it tested on Giganto, but
You could do
I
it,
think I've
buddy.
got it
Just
down.
shake it off. Shake it off.
Cam, you
see
can
it.
kick this thing's ass. You have to believe in yourself.
I do.
See it now. Now it's all within your reach.
You can reach across this new frontier.
Go. This is the final horizon.
And it's time to face your fears.
It's been waiting for you.
Break through it all because you are undefeatable.
Now it's time to find your flame.
Here they come. Here comes the punks.
Yeah.
Embrace myself. That's a different band.
Oh.
You get it. You get it.
Escape this loop.
Yeah.
Wait, what the? Wait, that's weird. You didn't do your.
You'll be a suburban legend.
What?
What's going on?
You'll be. What am I saying?
Of course this shit happens.
Suburban legend. Yeah, that's one of our From the Vault tracks.
Ah, I see. I see.
Which actually turned out really good.
Now I feel like Giganto's gonna be a pain in my ass again when I want to get Asher's No Nightmares.
Oh, that was Ash?
Yep, that was Ash. He's having a bad dream.
Ouch.
I don't think it's.
Now he has bad blood.
If he does it again, you can do it.
Okay. No bad dreams on my watch.
I know that one.
I know. But yeah, dude, Giganto didn't do a certain move he does after the halfway point and swipes me instead. And so I'm like,
That's weird.
Of course you do another stupid thing. When I'm like, oh, I think I got it.
Oh, my birthday is this Sunday.
Oh, wow. Happy early birthday.
26.
Nice.
Remember to call us up so we can give you birthday punches.
That's all right. I already have Aaron of the Discord chat bot to remind you guys.
My only problem now, because I tested the technique on Giganto and it worked. It should work on the night, but it's the flying shield that's gonna
Midnight.
Oh, now you do it.
Oh. Cool. Nice.
Aha.
Mm.
Oh, that's man. That distracted me.
Uh,
I see J-Man is playing a game. I didn't see
too.
which
Oh, you're
one.
on the
Hold
Switch
on, I
too?
can go back.
Oh wait, you're on the stream
Oh, he's just online. Okay.
No, no, I'm playing Digimon.
Alright, now I can't believe this stupid ass shit's happening to me.
you know what? I'm gonna play a little bit of IFCL. LCL.
Nice.
What's the name of the thing with the Code Lyoko looking UI? FLCL, what is it?
IFSCL.
Yeah, I re-downloaded it on my computer since I kind of removed some space. I
Nice.
did what my dad said, and I kind of put everything down on my external hard drive, and I just like lowered down my space in my computer.
Nice. Yeah, always good to just have things externally.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The rings.
You didn't see shit.
Yo, Cameron is going through a whole anime arc with this trial, yo.
He really
I
is.
know.
Oh my god, Sonic. Please be nice to me. Oh my god, what is this? I just can't. Oh my god.
Dude.
You get the funkiest giganto glitches.
I know, what the heck, man?
I think Sonic
it's only
needs
happening
to have a
now when
conversation to
I'm
the
like, oh, I
trainers.
think I got something. Giganto's like, well, wait a second, I don't think so.
Try again. Here comes the giant fist.
Oh no. Let's go to. Where is the Colossus launch? Yeah. 19.
I cannot believe it's been 5 hours, or how long has it been?
Don't remind me of that.
When did you guys start streaming?
That's what I'm
I
wondering.
think it said 3.
Yeah,
Is it 3
guys.
this afternoon?
Dude, hanging with the bros can make time pass by quick.
Yes, it does.
Jesus, it's already 10:54.
I think you
No,
started
not
at what,
three.
like
3 hours.
6:30?
It has not been 3 hours.
It's been. I think I started right after 7:30
Oh, yeah.
Eastern, 6:30 my time.
Oh, 6:30. Okay, so
I can check
Too tired
the.
to do math. What? How?
Yeah, you started it
How
at
long ago was
8:30.
that?
8:30.
oh,
Started at 8:30.
8:30.
No, you're right. That's right. That's right. Cause I.
What time
Okay,
is
good.
it now?
I don't know.
It's
'Cause,
10:54 Central Time.
It's almost midnight Eastern, I think.
So it's been 2 hours? Well, 2.5 hours? Really?
Yeah, I think it's at least.
Who
3.
knows?
I saw 3 on my stream. Oh, cool, Sonic. You're a real bitch. Anyways,
Ugh. Is someone causing that much problems?
let me see. I can look. I could just look at my thing.
Oh, I see what.
I guess he's still jealous at Shadow because him and Amy are Swifties.
3 hours ago.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was a thing in the Twitter takeover, wasn't it? I forgot
Yes,
about
it was. That
Yeah,
was
I forgot
funny.
about that.
The fan edits of it are hilarious.
Yeah, because I'm like, no, because, oh god. I know nothing about Taylor Swift, and I just straight up forgot about that. So I'm just like, what are you talking about? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, that was a thing. But oh.
Actually, I need to use the restroom. Get one more time. I feel it. I can feel it now.
I already made that joke.
So I'm taking advanced production documentary, and I'm currently working on another final project.
Nice.
It's super
Not
duper.
Kolyoko. It's not Kolyoko themed. I'm kind of gonna keep it a little bit tight-lipped for now because I don't know if my interviewee will approve of me releasing it publicly on YouTube. But depending what he gives me consent of it or not. But I will say it will be a different topic. It might come out next year. Again, it depends if I can get consent from the interviewee, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. I guess just ask them. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's cool.
Thank you. I'm very excited to do interview.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I can probably see myself doing this like 2 or 3 more times.
Today, Cam?
I feel like it, huh?
Today? Oh, you weren't playing. Because I'm like...
No,
Cam, did
I
you
use
miss
one more restroom break because I feel like I'm gonna get it very soon now.
Okay.
Cam?
Yeah, because like
Wyvern
has
ass.
Yeah,
It's your
Wyvern's
time.
just.
I had a thought, but I lost the thought.
I swear, man, it's like we're all gonna look back on these live streams of Cam doing this trial.
I will not look back.
Cam, this is gonna be a story for your children one
I
day.
just love us and our bullshit in the corner with Cam suffering, and we're just chatting, we're having a good time.
Suffering, and I'm just spewing how much of a Taylor Swift fan I am.
Yeah,
You talked about Code Lyoko. You talked about Kingdom Hearts, Taylor Swift, Ulrich and Williams' relationship.
Last night.
Yeah.
How much Shaolin Chronicle was awful.
Yep.
Indeed.
Oh my god, I almost fell off the
Although Code Lyoko
we're just
Chronicles...
getting out our sillies tonight. We should just more often. We should like have a Discord before the tier list. We can get all of our weekly sillies, and then for the tier list tomorrow, we'll at least be more on topic. We'll have all of our bullshit out the night before.
The sillies usually happen.
That's actually a good call. That is a good call, and I am ready for that. I'm just, I'm so hyped on talking about the key. I've been waiting forever to talk about that episode.
I don't want to do that all.
Tomorrow will be the day.
I'm still trying to think if we should talk about Should we talk about the Kolyoko news before, right? Or
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
either. Maybe before, just get it out of the way, and that way we can be like, okay, one and done.
Already did a separate video talking about it.
It's gonna be I know it's gonna be a discussion for sure.
I think it is worth talking about, JT, because this is the first. This is the first acknowledgement of public acknowledgement of Code Lyoko's return. Well, no, any real substantial Code Lyoko news in the better part of a decade, more than a decade. So yeah, so it's like
Yes, nothing is confirmed. They're still negotiating, but I do think it's worth talking about.
Yeah, I don't want to wait another week. I don't want
we'll
to wait
have
the
to give it
next
a bit.
weekend because it'll be just too long, to talk about. It needs to be talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to do like a separate discussion because, like, if we're going to, because alongside with talking about the key, I'm also going to a party that night, and I don't want to be on too long.
What time is it?
Fair.
What time do you have to leave?
My aunt has it set for 9, but I'm not sure if she's gonna need me there early.
Like you were gonna leave at 9?
Not 9 exactly, maybe like 7ish, 8.
Oh dang. Okay, well that's usually the time we end
We ended
normally. So
So
I'll try to make sure you get your sharing. But
yeah.
Well, if we need should we start it an hour early tomorrow? And give us
I'm
a little.
okay with that.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Wait, you don't sound like you're okay with it.
Yeah, because my
No,
interview
I'm
starts at
tired.
1.
I know you're tired. Just
Yeah. My dude, it's 6 a.m. Uh-huh.
Gosh.
Alright, let's start this.
I'm just realizing
Today, Rockman.
The IFCL, you gotta be an expert in coding to play with some parts of this.
Yeah, I've never really gotten into IFSCL because I've just never really known how to control it. And
Yeah,
I've
it's
looked up. Yeah.
Like right now, my objective is interact with the hollow map. How?
Yeah. Because it's been a few years. Maybe if I tried again, I could get it. I don't know. But I haven't just bothered because I have no idea how to control it. I think IFSCL is cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's just
Not my cup of tea.
Never mind, I found it. Hollow map.
Cool.
You have to leave the interface, and then you're in the factory, and then you just click on the display interface, where you have this CGI of Aelita there.
Nice.
Lyoko, towers.
Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me.
And make Aelita go to a tower. Alright. How the fuck do I do that? Okay, first virtual map must be open with VMap. Alright.
Yeah, I think this is the last run that I'm gonna watch, but I'll see it through to the end of the night, but I think I'm done for the night. After the night, I'm done for the night. So yeah.
You got this, Wavy.
Unless somehow you actually win, in which case I guess I'd stay for the boss, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, no pressure, right,
What
Wazy?
what were we saying, Wazy, before that?
After the night, I'm done for the night.
Oh, okay.
Unless you get it, in which case I don't know. But
well, that's the question I. Oh my god.
Huh? What happened?
That's a question you what?
I was
Okay.
I had a question I forgot and I remembered it when you brought that up. But is there a place to save before the final boss, or do I have to fight it?
Yes, there is. Hit the Y button. Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
I was afraid
yeah,
you were gonna
I
miss
know
that.
Yeah, I'm like,
that's
bro, what are you doing?
That's why I stopped talking, because every time I decide to talk, I'm not focusing all the way.
Yeah. Oh.
But if
yeah,
I can
you'll
save
get to
before
save
that,
for the
then
boss.
I'm calling it a night. I'll take care of it after stream.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to save.
Aelita has to deal with 3 K can't go watch right now.
She's got it.
Yeah, she's not Yumi.
Yeah, we're having her lead.
Alright, guys. It's the moment of truth for Cameron. Let's do it.
Oh boy.
He's about to dance with destiny.
Go, Cam, go. Go, Cam, go.
I've been there and I've seen it, and I'm never gonna stop believing.
Oh.
It's still really funny that they got the infinite wrapper for this.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, why am I hearing infinite steam right now?
Yeah. No, I noticed immediately. I'm just like, oh my god. No.
Oh no, they're doing the shield already? You're a bitch, you know that?
Took it up for mod.
Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that.
Basic cam.
Oh, I know what strategy he's using now. Okay.
Yeah, I see it too.
I don't even blame him. This guy doesn't deserve fair play.
Yeah. Oh, actually,
I'm hurting. Alright, this is the part of
yeah, considering everything that he's been through, this is deserved.
Wait, is this supposed to happen? This is not supposed to happen.
What happened?
Wait,
no,
we're delayed. We don't know yet.
I'm gonna get off it.
Let's see, Jeremy walking. Let's see, he goes to Odd with his hair down. Ugh. Oh.
Stop doing the fucking shield, you little bitch.
Swearing.
Hold on, I can't talk right now. I cannot. No. Hold on. Please be quiet. Go somewhere else.
No, shut up.
Wait, the hell? That's Psyloop.
What happened?
No, I'm not even surprised at this point with the silent. He did
Yeah.
it again. Like.
Oh, it's because of
Didn't
the
I-
shield. Remember, he's playing a game. So, yeah. Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh man.
I am the tallest of mountains, I am the roughest of waves, I am the toughest of terrors, I am the darkest of days, I am the last one that's standing. Don't try to stand in my way. Because I've been up against
Maybe I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream.
No.
Oh.
You're almost done. All I'm trying to say is I get paid on 3rd.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can.
Hey, this guy's got 100 rings left around that.
Yeah. You could get it. Alright, phase 2, because if you're messing with me, then you should know that it's over. I don't crumble for. Okay, I'm done. Oh, God.
Baby, I can feel a castle. Wherever all the looks they threw at me.
Look, all Cameron needs is the will to
Anyway.
survive.
Indeed. I'm tired. All you're getting is an indeed.
Baby, I can build castle. Out of all the things to
oh
do.
god. No, I was doing the song I was doing because
Everything.
it's related to his boss. Like it was a dumb joke.
Oh,
Yeah.
my Taylor Swift mania got to me, and I was singing New
Yeah.
Romantics.
That's great.
You like
All right, I'm back.
jazz?
No.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Or which you can.
Alright, so I'm at the part where I fuck up a lot. And I have
Nope.
like.
Again?
You're
Focus
at
on
the
the
part where you're about
shield.
to make this night your sun.
Yeah, focus
Damn
on it.
right.
And I need to check. I have a little over 100. Damn.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm past halfway. Shit. That last hit before you went to cutscene, I put him down. That's crazy. At 120, and he's
What?
below a half. Oh wait.
Oh, sorry.
So now you gotta do is come and clutch.
I'm shaking, guys. I haven't had this feeling since that one tower. I think it was tower 3 or 5. I can't remember. There was 4. I don't remember. But it was like that stupid thing I couldn't jump. It was a far jump and I couldn't figure it out. Remember? I had to change my settings for that. That was giving me like butterflies in my stomach. But now it's even worse. Okay. So I have to have the shield kind of come at me when the Titan is also near me, so it's easier. So I can hit it faster because that when he's far away, the shield takes so long to hit him.
Hello?
I already told you, bro. Get him food.
Remember that.
That's why I was bringing that
His
up.
time. He's psyching himself up.
What did you guys say?
And we're watching with weighted breath.
What?
Weaklings have
Who's here?
Okay. I'm not talking to you. Alright.
the weaklings have gone to bed.
Alright. Well, Wade's about to go to bed, but I need to.
Yeah. I want to see him do this.
I need the shield to.
I will too.
I need the shield and the Titan to be next to me when I parry. Is that the case, or is it because when he's far away, the shield is so slow and he's spinning around fast, so I can never get it to hit him or snipe him.
Oh no, guys, Laura is typing. We're all doomed.
Oh no.
No one's listening. What is this? What is this sound clip here?
And family.
What?
And family.
I accidentally recorded while typing, and I just didn't notice, so because y'all caught me in 4K, I left it up.
He's still paused.
I'm just reading
Lazy, I sent you something.
Hold on.
Okay. Just spit water at me, Ash? Alright. Okay. Go away.
Is this the big boss fight?
What the heck was that?
Uh-oh.
Shut up.
Oh, you got him?
Oh,
You got
no.
him?
No, it did not. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Come on, dude.
You can do it, Cam.
We believe in you. Find your flame.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Can't see anything.
Yeah. Just shake it off, buddy. Shake it off.
No, no.
Yeah, would you pin that message? That's so funny.
What message?
The audio clip, he pinned it to the chat.
Baby, come on, you can do it.
What the fuck? I parried that shit!
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
You can do it, Cam. You got this.
You gotta be kidding me.
I'm laughing at the
What?
Taylor
Yeah.
Swift. Yep.
No, it's about to be loud.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Wait for it.
Oh my god, he missed. And he got hit.
That's rude. Okay. Like, what the fuck? I can't hit him, man. This is so
Gotta
difficult.
get good with the shield. What? Oh, gosh. Just get good, Cam. Also, that's unfortunate, actually.
Yeah.
Come on.
What the fuck? Oh.
I don't know. I saw it
What
was
happened?
class apparently. But I am going to reach.
What the hell?
That was. I didn't. That was.
Yeah.
I was doing the technique and it somehow triggered a side loop a second time because you're supposed to side loop.
Damn.
When you're supposed to side loop at that moment and then you do.
Yeah.
So it just slipped on me, man. I think I would have had it too.
That's
That was a close. That was close.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Really close.
I am gonna do it one more time though. I'm sorry. You can go to bed though, and I'll just pause it. Is there a cutscene right after? Is there a cutscene right after it before the final boss?
Yeah, there is.
Like,
There's a cutscene right after.
I'm not gonna be able to pause it.
Yeah.
No. Or. Oh my god.
No.
You know what? Screw it. We've come this far. I'll see one more run since you got so close.
We're doing this again, baby. Alright.
Oh boy.
Just one. Well, one where you get to Wyvern, but yeah.
It's been waiting for you.
Wyvern. Oh god, I'm tired, but it doesn't matter. Ugh.
Alright, what's happening?
Uh-oh.
Come on, man. You can do it.
We believe in you. What the?
I don't believe in you, Cam. I'm sorry. I just gotta be honest. Like I can't.
You're never gonna go out of style, buddy. You're never gonna go out of style.
I can't lie to you, Cam. That would be mean.
All right, got it.
Like I can't.
Right here, right now. It's all good. I wish you would. You are using how to push back that.
I don't have time for this shit.
Shut.
The fact that you have to do 2 things before release is ridiculous. Shit, Christian's gonna come in at the wrong time again.
And there he goes with Wyvern again. I believe.
Up head first, be fearless.
How many of those puns are you gonna do?
Be fearless Taylor's version. I'd like to clarify.
That's even worse. I gotta be right back. Quiz time. Quiz time?
You know, the one that took me like 2 minutes.
For school?
Yeah.
Really? You're supposed to be doing a fast hit. What the fuck was that? It's because the missile's probably gone away. Alright, I'm fucking up. That was so much time wasted, like 20 seconds. See, now you go fast, you little fucker.
Oh my god. I wish you would.
Damn. No way. Fuck. Oh no. The parry was so fucking long. Where'd that missile come from? There's no way, bro. There's just no way it's happening. Come on. That was a waste of big time, man. I was saving so much time. It's still doable, but fuck. I was giving myself more time for the fucking shield.
Send on to Lyoko to join the item tab.
How did I fail? What just happened?
Did you get hit? Did you get hit?
I don't know what happened.
Oh my god.
I unpaused and then what happened? It's gotta be a spike off screen. I'm waiting for it. I need to see this shit. Yeah, I don't know where I went. Why am I getting this fucking bad luck? I can't explain what happened here.
The frustration is too real that even I don't feel like making a joke right now.
I'm in the air, and I'm going towards. Okay, there's some spikes, and I just disappear.
Hold my Taylor Swift reference.
This does not make sense. I double jump into the air, his hand comes down for me to get on it, and I'm jumping over it, and I die, and I'm just not visible anymore, and I failed apparently. You can look back on it. I poofed, and that's my luck in a nutshell. Wizzy's asleep. He can go. I'm not letting that be my last.
No, I'm still alive, but I'm done. I think I'm done.
I'm sleeping. I sleep. Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta hit
I'm
the
gonna go to
now.
bed after this attempt too, but I can't. It hurts to end like that. By another fucking glitch.
Good luck next time, Cam.
By another glitch.
And also, dude, don't drive half asleep next time. Don't do that.
I'm not going to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's not healthy, buddy. That's not healthy.
You know,
especially if you live in Dallas.
Well, I actually don't anymore, but I drive towards Addison, which is not too far from it, but because I had 5 hours of sleep, and yeah, I was more tired than usual, probably because of the stream, but I'm sleeping in tonight though. I don't have to work till Monday.
Oh well, good.
Well, I guess good night, everyone.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, dudes. It's already
Yeah.
Yep. Good night.
Good night.
Night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Later.
Yeah. Well, today.
See you guys tomorrow for the stream.
No.